All right, guys, let's rock and roll here. We got ourselves Turfway,
Hello,
we got ourselves
everybody.
Woodbine. How's it going, gents?
How are you? I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. We got the
Yeah.
formula up in the left. We got my main writers up, Tim, down the bottom. We got not one, but two tracks tonight. We get to watch Woodbine. We get to talk about Turfway, which just began last night. And excited to have everybody. Blair's already in here. Bobby, Alex, how are you, my friend? We got all the good people in here.
Indeed. We're going strong. 17. We just opened house. 17 in there already. So
Yeah, look at
you
this.
all, it's
Loving it.
climbing slowly.
Loving it.
How y'all doing? Good. And
Yeah.
we can show Woodbine, but I don't think we can officially show Turfway without getting shut down.
Yes.
So
No,
we'll
that would be a
talking
bad
about that.
thing. Yes, that would be a Churchill no-no, as they like to
No.
say.
Yeah.
But we thank our friends up at Woodbine for letting us show their screen for sure.
And
Also, just a quick shout out to my great friend Heather Prian, who surprised me with a spin hat. That was so cool for the holidays. Zach, as a lot of people don't know that the Canadian Post Office is closed, so she wanted to get it down here before so I was like, that was a tremendous surprise, and she rocks. So Heather, much love to you.
Just saying, the formula and Riders Up Tim think that's a cool gift as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But she's the bomb.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
that's something I'd wear around town for sure.
Absolutely.
But you know what? One of the best gifts of all is spending Thursday night in the cocktail lounge, as we usually do with Woodbine. But as we close down the season at Woodbine, what a better way than to combine those two things? A little Woodbine getting towards the end, and Turfway on the second night of the winter meet. We love both of these tracks. We've been doing well. A couple weeks ago, we had a really nice night at Woodbine, closed out well then, and took a week off for Thanksgiving. So tonight, between that and Turfway, as well as we did there last year, let's see if we can repeat some of that and win some wagers for the people.
Yeah, exactly.
Got ourselves a soft hand over here.
Yeah,
I like it.
We got Uncle Sully. We got Ian. We got Paul Nolan. Got everybody coming in.
Paul from across the pond.
Yeah. Paul always checking in at the crazy hours, and we appreciate that, Paul.
Absolutely.
Always good to see you.
Absolutely. Ian is in the house. Love it.
I don't know if my computer can handle all this action at once.
All this action at once.
I can kind of hear it right now. That's never a good sign.
You know, I did my my Woodbine handicapping yesterday, got my stable duel in for that. And then today I hit Turfway. So I've got all those races ready to go. So we are ready.
We are ready. And by the way, shout out, we're not able to show it, but shout out to my boy Oscar Performance, who wins his baby 2 for 2 so far at Turfway with Oscar Babies with acting debut at 3-5, but still win.
All right, boys, we have 11 minutes to post at Woodbine, and how many minutes to post we got?
Let's bring him up here. Yep.
19 minutes to post at Turfway.
So hopefully we're going to be not on top of each other there in terms of the races, which is great.
Yes.
Anyone know this Colin Sheehan guy checking in here?
Is that
newcomer to the show?
Name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen his face.
No, me neither. Exactly.
At least not in some time.
His youth hockey team lost like 27-1 last year, but other than I don't remember. Other than that,
that's gotta sting.
But shout out to him. His brother is the starting quarterback for Norwood High School, and they won their Thanksgiving game versus Dedham. So kudos to his brother on the win.
All right, I'm gonna get myself a tasty beverage here. It's just right around the corner.
Yeah, and we're just
here, you guys. So
we're 10 minutes away, which is great.
Yeah, Paul, that tends to happen. The smaller fields tends to happen towards the end of the meet. You get some of that as people start moving their horses out.
Yeah. The turf course, obviously, no surprise, is closed. So a lot of the horses that were turf horses are already out and on their way to Florida or or just off for the winter. So that's why you get these smaller fields right now for the last kind of couple of weeks, especially when you're going Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're trying to stretch out the fields a little bit more. So that's why you're getting the smaller.
Great question, Paul. I was wondering the same thing myself, and I
Yep.
noticed the same thing myself, that we had 7 races, which we usually have 8, maybe
8.
9.
Yep.
And the fields are smaller. So
Yeah. Because when you have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you got to stretch it out a little bit more without all those turf horses there, So
yeah. So Tim, you taking the first race at Woodbine?
As
yes,
usual, I would like that. That would be great.
All right. So for me, not sexy or anything, but the number 1 horse here, Cinnamon Bits.
Yes.
The horse has the best win easily. If you want to take a look at that, won a 111K race a little while back, at least within the last 10 races, got the best win for me. In terms of percentage of record, I got a higher rating on him for that. 8 races, twice in the money, 1 gate to wire win, but doesn't seem to often run at the pace. I've got him listed as being a couple tiers back or further back. Definitely got some of the best numbers, especially at Woodbine, in terms of speed figures. Tonalist is a sire. Saheen is on the mountain here. I mean, just everything's going for this horse right now in the 1 hole for Cinnamon Bits, which is why he's all the way down to 1-1. The next horse I'm going to give you, I'll give you a little bit more of a price here at my next horse, which is the pace setter, I think, and could end up running away with this if he stretches it out enough, is the number 3 Magic Mode. I do have him as the pace setter. 1 win, 5 times in the money. I think that looks pretty sexy as well for Magic Mode. The last race he raced, a 39K race, so he's racing right at what the value of this race is. Dunslow the trainer, Moran the jockey, American Pharaoh's the sire. Got an, let's see what else we got going on here for this horse. Speed figures not nearly as good as the 1, but there's plenty to like about this horse at that price. And then the next horse I'm going to throw at you, I will go all the way over to the 6 zoning order, which opened at 2-1, now currently sitting at 6-1. So you're getting some value here. Got the second best race out of the last few, 4 times in the money, 1 win in 7 races for this horse. Got him at last 5 class averages at 54K. Yeah. So I'm going to give you in order 1, 3, 6 as my top 3 horses.
Love it. By the way, shout out to a trustee who's joining us. He said, Tim, great video yesterday.
Thank you.
We haven't heard from Dennis in a while. Now that Turfway's open, he's back in the lounge.
He's back in the lounge, ready to go. Exactly. Yeah. So, and
hope all's well.
Hope. Yep. Great to see you, buddy. Happy holidays. And okay, so in this race, this was an interesting. I'm with you. I think the 1 is definitely the huge move to Saheen, which is big move. The inside has been doing very well on this track, and I think Saheen's going to get one of those perfect kind of stalking trips with this one. He's just been facing better. Even the last race with Keve, he was 6 wide. I mean, he was really, really wide, and just and it's so hard right now, especially in the winter, to gain on that outside of the track. The inside's much better than the outside. And he still got up for 4th, but was closing fast. So I think Saheen's going to have him right there, and I think he's definitely the horse to beat. My second choice was the 6.
Nice.
Zoning order, Banach and Kevin Nichols. Interesting, did Kevin get off the 1 to ride the 6, or, it was interesting that he's on this horse. But this horse, what I like about this horse is that Banach, who's really finished the meet very strong, this horse ran 2nd in the claiming 10. So what does he do? He brings him up to 14. Actually brought him up. And as I say to you people, which is interesting, at this time of year, it's the people who are informed, not the number that's next to it, so he showed he could fit into this group, and with Keve aboard replacing the apprentice. Abel's not an apprentice anymore, but I think that's an excellent switch. And then my third pick was the 4 Bravo Kate Cititard Rafael Hernandez. Interesting, they have not won one race together, which I don't ever remember Cititard and Rafael not winning. So I had him third. I mean, yeah. So if you wanted a fourth horse, obviously Silent Patsy was my fourth. But they're over 16 together. So I could not put a horse like that's 9-5 with a duo that's over 16. I guess they're due. But so I was 1, 6, and then 4.
There we go, Colin Sheehan. I am drinking the bee's knees, which is ironic because you did make a comment in there about, am I drinking something for ants? Is that what he said?
Yes. What is Foreman drinking? A drink for ants.
Bee's knees. So we're in the.
Oh, there you go.
How about that?
Maybe exactly. All the Dave Matthews fans, ants marching.
Ooh, look at that poll. Look at that poll. Dennis Trusty, comment for Tim while you're thinking about what your bet's going to be. I'm so glad we didn't spike our flag on Saturday. Instead, I wish we would have had a box full of 50 to 100 Cardinals to release at midfield after the game was over.
There you go.
Comment for you there, Tim? No?
Got it.
No comment.
All right, let's talk about this race. No, so really quickly, we got it just clicked down to 2 minutes, so I'm going to go through mine really quick. Mm-hmm. Look, I get why the one horse is 4 to 5 here, but the thing about this horse to me was being on the rail. If you look, the last time this horse was on the rail was at this distance and was probably her worst finish. And I'm going to play against because of the rail here and the price as well, because I like the 6 a lot. I like Zoning Order quite a bit here. As Sean mentioned, I love Kevin getting up here. And I just think that this is a really good play at 6 to 1. So still figuring out how to do that. I was going to play the 1 underneath here, but Sean mentioned this horse as his 4th pick. I had this horse 3rd, and I like Silent Patsy a little bit in here. I think this is a horse that has been doing really well. Obviously, changed barns here, but I just think that this is a horse that with the distance and the stretch out here, this horse has been sprinting a little more. I think this horse could move forward off of that, and probably not a win candidate here, but definitely think this horse could get in the exacta and especially the try.
Yep.
All right.
There you go.
Got 1 minute to post at Woodbine, 9 minutes to post at Turfway.
Yeah,
do we want to decide who's going to take the first Turfway bet? Because we got to get through the race too.
Yeah,
once
it's
we
race
get there,
2.
we're going to be down to 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I can take that.
You'll take it?
Yep, okay. I'll take race 2 at Turfway.
Guys, I think let's just go ahead and do this. So we're going to start out nice and easy like we do. So here, we're going to play a $3. Sounds like a weird wager, but just to play a little $6 wager on the first race here. We're going to play a $3 exacta box 1-6.
I like it. Okay.
All right.
Excellent.
Nice wade into the shallow end here for the first race.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep.
So $3 exacta box, meaning we spent $6 total. 1 or 6 can come in first. The other one has to come in second. And they're off of the 3, as I expected.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Leading the way.
I've been off a week.
And I'm pressured. Magic
there we
Modi
go.
Steps
There's Robert.
out the stretch, away from the inside, but leads the way. Magic Modi by a length and a
Robert
quarter
had,
saved the
gone
date.
mute or
Zoning
something.
Order the outside, pushing between them. Silent Patsy, and tracking that trio is Bravo Kate, and another 2 lengths away last Cinnamon Bits. Magic Modi shows the way up the backstretch and being contained in the lead
So much
here
for getting 6
by
to 1 on
David
the
Moran
6.
to
Went all the way
control
down
the
to
pace of the
7 to
race.
2.
Magic Modi by a length and a quarter. Zoning order, Salem Patsy and Save the Date, second, third, and fourth. Next to last, Bravo Kate is still at
Exactas
the
were
back.
good, though.
Cinnamon Bits, there's
12,
been no shift.
20, and
And
21
Magic
if we
Modi
get the 6
makes
on top.
play in front as they go towards the
For
4.5. In fact, as they head to the half mile, quickening now, Magic Modi. Magic
Mm-hmm.
Modi about 2 lengths to Zoning Order. On the inside, Save the Date. Salem Patsy still there in the center. Another 2.5 to Bravo Kate. And last is Cinnamon Bits. Magic Modi gunning off that turn. And Magic Modi spearing clear by 3.5 lengths to Zoning Order. Running on is Bravo Kate to third. Losing touch there, Save the
This is
Date.
why I
And
like
Silent
Magic Modi
Patsy are
here.
taking off from last.
Yeah.
Cinnamon Bits coming through the pack,
We'll see
but
what
spots
happens,
the leader
though.
about 6 lengths. They come to the final quarter, and Magic Modi burning into the stretch clear, out by 3 to Zoning Order. Then Bravo Kate.
Hope
Cinnamon
we
Bits
don't
is running
early.
on from fairway
Come on,
back
6
pretty
and
well.
1.
Magic Modi's leader,
Come on, 6
4-length
and
gap
1.
on them. In second,
Come on,
Zoning
6
Order.
and 1.
Come on,
It's
Kevin,
getting
It's
get
up
up.
the
tired
rail,
now.
followed by Bravo
The
Kate.
3
They
is
have
not giving way.
a
Way up
furlong to
there.
run, and Magic
Those
Modi's
low
lead
speed,
still
they let
about
him get out
3.5.
too far.
Bravo Kate nibbling
Yep,
away.
that's
Magic
what I
Modi
was
getting leg
fearing.
weary. Bravo Kate
That's why I had him
sailing
in my
home.
box.
Bravo Kate's
But he
coming,
did not
and
have the
Bravo
floor.
Kate's going to inherit that win. Overtakes and goes on to score. Bravo Kate, 2 lengths to Magic Modi. Ahead Bob for show, Zoning Order or Cinnamon Bits, and then Save the Date and a long last Silent Patsy.
So,
The time is
now we've seen 2
1:48.57.
races in a row where the favorite just goes to the back and then just can't gain any ground.
Exactly.
You know, on that happened to Long Pond in race 2.
That's what I feared with the 1. It was still my
Yeah.
top pick. I thought he was going to make up the ground better, but I did have him as being a back of the pack horse, despite his only win being pretty much gate to wire.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
The winner is for
6
Bravo
minutes to
Kate.
Turfway.
Photo for
Yeah,
All right. There
well,
we
a photo
go.
for show.
Oh,
Second is
hold
3
on a
Magic
second.
Modi.
You got this one, Sean, or you want me to
Yeah,
take it?
yeah.
Show
Hold on a
photo
second.
on
Yeah,
race
let me just
4, 4,
hold on a
3.
second. Let me
and
shut him
King
off
Hip Hop
there
for
so we
third.
can. Okay. Here
right.
we go. So race
Turfway, of
2.
course.
Here we go. Race 2 at Turfway Park. Here we go.
Turfway being a bit of a beast.
I know, huh?
I got my top play here as the 7.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
And a lot of what I do is when I'm picking winners, a lot of times I'll go with my highest rated jockey at Turfway, and sometimes you can get a long shot. In this case, the 7 is not giving you that. It's at 7 to 2 right now. Economic hangover. Still like the horse. 2 wins in 10 races. I like where he sits on the pace. He's just off the pace. I think that could work out well here, even at 8 furlongs. But you got a lot of, deep closers or closer-ish type horses. I think the next horse I'm going to go with here is the 11. Currently getting 5 to 1 on the 11. Lady Free Will sits close to the pace, but also has a bit of a close. And I do like the ratings that I've had on this horse the past few races have been pretty good. 3 wins in 10 races, 4 times in the money. And then the last horse I'm going to give you, getting 4 to 1. It's not super exciting, but fantastic. The 3 horse, 5 times in the money, will sit a couple tiers off, but does have a nice deep close. Speed figures look pretty good. The only thing I fear about this horse is that this is going to be the first time we're seeing this horse at Turfway, at least not in the last 10 races. This horse hasn't been at Turfway. So that could be a bit of a wild card here. So there you have it. 7, 11, 3 are my top 3 picks.
7, 11, 3. Okay.
Yeah. I try to go through those quick.
Yeah. Tim?
Yeah, so my top horse, he didn't even mention in his top 3. I absolutely love the 2 compressed energy in here.
I was going to go there.
I think that this horse coming off a layoff had that first race off a layoff, and really that race looks it was a lot better than it looked, and really if you're looking at it, they didn't push the horse at all. I think the horse is going to like the stretch out here, and the thing about it is as I look across the board here, I'm not sure where much other speed is going to come from in here on the front end, so. I really like that the 2 a lot. I did have the 3 that Formula mentioned. I had that one second, and I had his 7 third. So I'm 2, 3, and 7, and I'll just leave it at that. So we got time.
I like that.
There you go. And we're doing 2 tracks tonight, which is a little tougher. So hit that button. I'm all ready.
Oh, sorry, I was adjusting.
and simple. I'm just going 2 across on the 2 at 5-1. Compressed energy.
I like it.
Wow. I like it. So, okay. Let's see.
And I'll
All
go
right,
ahead.
you're looking at the odds there, 5-1, thinking even if you get a show at 5-1 and knowing what you can get at Turfway, could be bombs in the center there, just like we saw at race 2 yesterday at Turfway. The show, the place, all those pools could play out pretty nicely, especially.
And if anybody remembers last year, Randy Knopp and Alberto Burgos, wherever they go, these two know how to win together. So,
got it. I like it. I did like the 2. The 2 is another one that grabbed my attention. I mean, when you go to Turfway, you see this wide field and you know what can happen. So a lot of horses end up looking attractive to you, right? So
yes,
this one,
absolutely.
Right, this one for sure was on my list too, so I don't blame you.
Yeah, and shout out to 2 great people there. Our friend Caitlin Free, the handicapper there at Turfway Park, one of the best in the game, and our good man Tony Callow, who will say, "And away they go," as only he can. So,
Paul Nolan, I'm curious what you're saying. So money for 11 now, and you're saying with bookies, 3-2-7 are 9-4, 9-4, 7-2, rest 10-1 plus. Interesting. Different market over there.
Right. By the way, Paul had a great thing where he said, what do you call it? Where he said, Raphael and Sid had been 0-16. Who wins? Raphael and Sid. So sometimes they were due.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Those trends can only last for so long.
Amen. Getting ready to go towards the gate. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, exactly. We got 163 strong here tonight.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Please,
press. There's some wild swings going on. Do you see what happened to the 7 there? The 7 floated up to 4-1.
Yeah.
3 took over, and now the 7 dropped to even money.
Even money. Yeah, big money coming late here.
The 2's getting 5-1. And yeah, big money came late on the 7. And we're still not done.
Economic hammer. Look at that, huh?
We're not even loading yet. Someone hammered 6-5, floated up a little bit.
Got Dan H in the house. Jeremy West, how are you, sir?
What's
always great to have you join us.
Yeah, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks for joining. Always good to see some new people in here.
Absolutely.
170 right now. Thanks everyone for joining. And just a reminder, they are loading up at Turfway, but we can't show it. We don't have the permissions to show Turfway. We will show you Woodbine as we go through that. 20 minutes to post race 5 at Woodbine. All right, they are still loading up. We can talk through it all we want.
Yeah.
If Tim wants to be our caller extraordinaire.
Sure, we can do that.
You have to say, and away they go.
And they're off.
And away they go. All right. So it looks like the 10-11 horse broke out pretty fast, but they're taking the first turn really wide and down on the inside of everybody. That's going to be the 2 that's going to get the lead as a result of everybody swinging wide. You've got the 8, Bettor is at 10-1, sitting behind that one. The 10 is currently sitting third, just outside that. In between those horses, you've got the 11 back in 5th place right now. And then the 3 coming up just inside that. When they went to the quarter, 23-2. The 2 is still out front. The 9 is starting to make a little bit of a move here at 43-1, coming up just outside that one. The 10 has moved into third, just outside those. The 11 is in 4th and looking to take over 3rd position. Down on the inside, the 8 is starting to make a little bit of a move, but up front, Compressed Energy went to the half and 47-1, still holding on to that lead. The 9 Lot of Roses is still there at a long price. 11 Lady Free Will is starting to make a move and make up ground on that top 2 with our 7 Economic Hangover coming with a rush to take over 4th. They hit the lane. The 2 swings a little wide and bumps the 9 and the 11. Comes right up the rail and says, "Thank you very much." 11 goes to the lead here, just outside the. Here comes Economic Hangover into the lead. Gonna win this one. Pulling away a little bit. We got a late run from Lucky Shore, the 4. Gonna try to get up into 2nd, but we'll hang on for 3rd. We get 7, 11, and 4.
So Speed is not holding tonight, is what we're
not
learning.
At all.
Speed is not holding. So that is a big thing to consider going if you're betting Turfway tonight. Speed is not holding on this track, and it's like 18 degrees down there. 20 degrees down there. So
yeah, and it's Arctic cold. The wind chill is a lot colder than that.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, the wind is nuts.
Yeah.
Right
so the speed is clearly not holding up.
7, 4, 11.
I don't know. It might have been the 4. I thought the 11 held on, but looking at that angle, it looks like
that's a tough one. Yeah.
For 2nd.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the racetracks. Put the camera on the even thing, not on the side thing. It's just
either way though. The 4,
it just drives you nuts.
31 to 1 on that 4 horse.
Yeah, wherever you got him, that's going to pay if you got him.
Yeah. Dennis clearly not happy with the 5.
Yeah, that 5. Trying to squeak in there, but
let's see here. Ooh, 7, 11, 4, I think. Yeah.
I had 7, 4, 11.
Yeah, you were right there. Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
7, 4, 11.
Ooh,
look at that ice cold formula trifecta. 2 to 1 over 31 to 1 over 8 to 1. Wow.
Yeah, that's going to pay for someone.
Exactly. Crazy.
All right. Well, anyone have a piece of that?
Yeah. Did anyone have? Geez, look at that. Exactly. Wow. That's amazing.
Not have the 4.
No.
Yeah, I know, Dan. The Oscar baby went from 1 to 9 to 3 to 5 to 1 to 2. Value.
Joe T, how's it going? Good to see you. Great to have you back.
That was an interesting
15 minutes to post at Woodbine. So
bring that back now.
Turfway and Woodbine is a little bit greater than the one between Woodbine and Turfway.
Yeah, which is great. Yeah. So we'll get back to Woodbine here. We're not used to doing 2 tracks here, folks.
And we still got 15 minutes to Woodbine. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink.
Okay.
You got it.
Sure. For me, you want to take this one, my friend?
I might as well. It looks like it's my turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that horse, man, it is breathing smoke right now.
It is, yeah, exactly. So if you're betting Speed at Turfway, be very leery, exactly, because they are not holding on at all.
But one thing to note on that, the first 2 races were 8 furlongs.
Yeah,
those are some of the longer races you're going to see at Turfway.
Yeah. So right. So
we get down into 6, then maybe you can
sure. Oh yeah, the sprints can be different than routes. Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll bring Woodbine back up here, and we have a full field of 7.
Got a full field,
which is great.
Let's do our homework.
No scratches, which is like what we like to see here. And this is an interesting race. This is a maiden 10,000 for maidens, fillies, and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And a full field of 7. And this is an interesting race for sure. The favorite right now is the 7 Sweet City Doll for Pat Parente and Ryan Munger. And again, here's a horse right here, which is interesting. Sweet City Doll was originally trained by my friend Michelle Love, and Pat Parente claimed her, and she just missed with Leo Salas as the favorite. And and now is in the barn of Pat Parenti,
Okay.
and this guy does pretty well with these 45 to 180 day horses. Very good in the maiden claiming race. He's 33%. So I mean, this guy knows what he's doing. He's got Ryan Munger on for him, and who doesn't ride a lot for him, but I do like the switch from Leo to, as we know, Leo Salles was suspended. So
Right.
Ryan Munger does take over. So I definitely thought this horse was interesting. Now we move over to the 5, okay, and Darwin Bannock and Austin Adams, who has done fabulous in the second half of the year as an apprentice. He's really come on. This is one of these moves where it looks too good to be true on paper. Like, why is this horse, who was 3rd and 5th in the maiden optional claimings, why is Darwin dropping this horse down to 10,000? Is he trying to get rid of the horse because we're almost to the end of the meet and he just doesn't want to, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying you could have maybe tried a little higher level. But 10,000 to go from facing what he faced to this group is a major red flag. I know people often say, so I made him my second choice, but for Darwin to drop him that much, says that
it's a drop.
Sets off some major flags for me. And the third horse I liked at a bit of a price was the 3 6 for 9. This horse has had Esjuan Flores ride him before, and always getting a piece of the money when Esjuan rides him. The 3rd, 4th, 3rd. But I'm saying for like kind of like a underneath play, he always seems to stick his nose into getting a share of the pie, if you will. So I thought he would be an interesting 3rd pick there. So my pick on this one was 7, and then 5, and then 3.
Okay. Good.
Tim, what did you like, my friend, in race 5?
You had what? I'm sorry, Sean, I missed yours.
I had 7, 5, and 3 in the 5th race.
Okay. So I did have the 7 on top as well. This is a 1/3 off 3rd start now. Probably moves forward a little bit and another move forward. That last race is probably enough to win in here. So another move forward and this horse wins. I had the 1 second. You didn't mention the 1. I'm not sure if you talked about that one before I got back in.
Yeah.
But this is another one. So off since the 5th of September, came back in the 14th of November, was leading until the stretch and just faded. Probably needed a race and now stretches out a little bit. So I think this is one that's going to move forward off of that as well. So I had the 1 second, and then that 3, I think you mentioned, I had the 3 thirds, 6 for a 9. This is one that after coming in, was here, went over to Erie, and then came back in that last race again, just missing. And that was on the turf at Longer. I think that now moving back over to the synthetic, probably if you look at the races from the past, those races probably are good enough here to make this one in the money. I don't think this is a win candidate at all. Underneath play for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
7-1-3.
And you didn't have the 5 in there. So the 5 was less than a 2-1 morning line. We talked about it as being significant class drop. What didn't you like about the 5 there, Tim?
So class drop, layoff, surface switch. This is one of those to where when you're changing everything but the kitchen sink, I don't like changing so many things.
Okay.
Yep. Marv Beatty's in the house. How are you, Marv? Yeah, I agree, Cavalo, the camera angle.
Did we update the bankroll?
I did.
Okay, so we're at 88. That's legit.
88.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, I spent 6 and Sean spent 6.
Yep.
All right. I think I know where I'm going with this.
I love it.
All right, let's get it in quickly.
Yeah, let's get it in quick.
Okay.
$10 win on
As
the-
the snow begins to fall at Woodbine.
all three of us are in agreement that the 7 is the best horse.
Yeah.
I think today's the day for the 7. 7's going to break his maiden.
Love it. Yep.
Currently floating up, was at 2-1 previously. Currently
Yep.
floating up to 7-2. But even if it goes back to 2-1, we're putting 10 in. I feel
Yep.
like this is a solid win here. I like it better than the 5. I like it better than the 3. I like it better than the 1. I was thinking about boxing some of these up in an exacta box, but with 7 horses, seeing what the payouts were with the ones that we were talking about, and those were some of the same ones that I would be thinking about as well. I didn't really think that the payout and the risk that we were going to be putting into that would be worth the reward. But seeing the 7 float up to 7-2, and again, even if it goes down 2-1, I'm okay with this. So let's just do a solid win bet here.
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
For how much?
$10 total.
Yep, $10. Yep. Yep.
Like it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And then if we wanted to, we could even move on to Turfway if we wanted to start handicapping that. But I mean, what you guys said here about 7, 5, 3, and 1, those were more or less the horses I would have been talking about as well.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe I could even talk about the 4 a little bit, but that's a bit of a long shot. I mean, what I liked about the 3 had the best last race. The 7 I had is having the second best last race, jockey, trainer, sire combo. The 7 definitely the highest for me. Third race, once in the money for the 7, I've got definitely as having the highest speed figures. I like where he sits on the pace. Got a little bit of a close, sitting close to the pace. Yeah, so all these things, I like the 7. I think all those things are strong enough to say let's push in heavy on the 7. But yeah, the 1 was attractive to me as well because of class drops from previous races, right? If you don't look at the last race, but you look at everything previous,
right,
significant class that this horse has faced. But I don't know. There's something about that 7 that says today's the day for this one.
Yep. I couldn't agree more.
Pushing the chips in.
Pushing the chips in. 1 horse. Let's let it ride.
Yes. So now we have 15 minutes still to race to Turfway, so we're doing fine there.
And that one bounces over to Tim.
Yep. That one bounces over to Tim. Yep. And this is an interesting race in itself, a maiden special weight race here. And this is for those people exactly that for both tracks. These are both Tapita, or and we will say this once again to the people who are watching this. Okay, the Gulfstream Tapita, the Turfway Tapita, and the Woodbine Tapita are 3 totally different tracks. If just because you can run on one does not mean you can run on the other one.
And what makes them different, I guess, for the audiences out there, for myself included, right?
Yeah.
I look at Tapita and I'm thinking, okay, Turfway, a horse goes from Gulfstream to Turfway. Sounds like he's got a good shot there because he was running on the Tapita there. But you're saying it's different. So what is the big difference there?
The way they're banked, the way they're, just the surface, the general, there's a couple of different poly-track surfaces that Turfways is a little bit different than Woodbines. And what you find is that a lot of the horses at Woodbine, when they come down to Turfway, they're not as familiar with it and they don't run as well as they do up at Woodbine, and vice versa. When the Turfway horses visit Woodbine, sometimes they struggle on their thing. And also for Gulfstream, they're often running in 60, 70, 80 degrees. So the track is a little bit different. Then you go up to Turfway when it's 17 degrees and you got a whole bit different aspect. So those horses can find that different too, because the track will be packed differently because of the cold, So
interesting.
Yeah. So
okay. So if Tim has the next race at Turfway,
Blair Thompson's got 4-5-7. Dick Bush, how are you? 3 and 4 at Woodbine. Kevin Plowchin, my man, $5 exacta box, 5-7.
All right. So if we are going to Turfway, let me take a look where it's at on my screen. Okay. So my top horse here. Gosh, I hate this. We're going 8 furlongs again at Turfway in race 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with 2 as my top horse. This is the one that my formulas agree is a top horse. It's not sexy. It's 2-1. But I mean, this is a horse that among most is a class drop. It's got a nice close at 8 furlongs. I think, or sorry, yeah, at 8 furlongs. I think that's going to work. Speed for this race is pretty solid. It doesn't look like any horse in this race has raced at Turfway before, so that's kind of a interesting little wrinkle. At least within the last 10 races, they haven't. My next horse up, I'm going to go with the 8 Turnbuckle. Significant class drop for Turnbuckle. Also a deep closer. Coming into this one, sits like three tiers back, but again, I'm looking at mainly the class drop for that one there. Currently sitting at 5-1. And then let me hunt and peck over here. Do I want to go with the 1 Banks? Let me see here. Joe Sharp, Disco Biscuit. No. I'm gonna hunt here. I'm going for the 7. I think there is something about the 7 here. We got a class drop on the 7. This is his 3rd race. He shows us being pretty decent in the slop from what my numbers tell me, which in the snow, there may be some sort of equation there. Hasn't looked outstanding, but again, this is a horse that we're seeing a significant class drop on. So this is one that could end up, showing better than what he's shown in the first couple races. Authentic being the sire there. That to me is interesting. I like Killian Leonard as a jockey who's on this horse. I think he's going to be. I think he's one of the better jockeys in this race. He's showing quite a lot. Young jockey. So if you're going to add in a price, throw in the 7 at 21-1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those are my top 3. 287. Wait.
287. Yeah.
287. 287.
Yeah, I didn't invent the wheel in this race. I was 2, the 2 brother Kenny. I think this horse was just facing a very good horse that for the people who do know Churchill Downs, Moral for Thomas Drury could be a very good horse. He's come in first and second in 2 races, and he's faced Moral both times. And this horse could be a very good horse. And he closed nicely the first time. Was way wide at 7-2 in the second race. But I like the fact that Corrales, who's done fabulous for Morey, William Morey does so well at Turfway Park. And I think this horse will be sitting 5th, 6th, right off the pace, who's come with a 1 late charge and get them all. So the 1 Banks, Sharp, and Bashiza, the English Biscuit rides very well up here. So I was second. I did like that maiden claiming. There's been a couple of winners from that race, so I think on Tabitha this horse could improve. And then my 3rd pick was Turnbuckle, Alvin Jimenez, Dana Hancock. So I was 217, not too far off.
218.
218. No. I'm 217. Oh, 218. I'm 218. Yeah, so don't mind me. I'm looking at Woodbine. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
So you are aligned with Caitlin Free right now. You're in good company there. 218.
Oh, good. There we go.
2183 is what she has. I almost went with the 1, but I really wanted to pull in that 7 somehow. So that was my 3rd pick.
Look at this: 5-2, 2-1, and 2-1 at
they're fighting for post time favorite right now.
Yeah.
It's very close between the 3, the 5, and the 7.
I'm just gonna take this off just for 1 second here, guys.
Sure.
Then I will get us right back to Mr. Geller. This is Woodbine, right? Right.
Oh no! Don't go sub 2. Don't go sub 2. Come on, push it
Who's
back up
this?
to 7. Give us some value on that.
There we go. Bring this back up.
Currently sitting at 229. Thank you very much, everyone who's watching right now. Go ahead and hit that like button.
Yes, absolutely.
On YouTube, on Facebook, wherever you are.
There we go.
Smash it.
9-5. There's still value though.
Still value.
8-5 now. Wow.
Yeah.
Talk about moving the formula, moving the dial here.
We got 8 minutes.
I had 7, 4, 11 cold, and then now exactly.
So we got 7 minutes to post at Turfway. So Tim, you got plenty of time now that you got our thoughts on that one.
Yes.
But whenever you want. I mean, you could wait till this race is over if you feel.
That's what I was going to
back up.
Wait to this and jump straight over there.
Yeah.
Here, let me retype this so everyone knows what. Nah, everybody knows. This is our Woodbine play, by the way.
The bankrol's already updated. So.
Thank you.
Dan Richard's got Woodbine try key box 7 with the 1, 3, 4.
6 for a 9 to go through.
All right.
As they are about to load.
Good luck to Dan on that one.
Off the saddle is the right.
Paul Nolan, Killian Leonard's been here for about like 6, 7 months.
The saddle as they adjust the
and he's doing very well so far.
Yes.
Sweet City Doll, who's 8 to 5.
I'm starting to like that jockey.
Yeah, Brendan Walsh and a couple of the other Irish guys, Ian Hardy, have been giving him a chance, and he's been doing very well. So
yeah, he had a really good day yesterday. I want to say too, or am I thinking of someone else? Irvin Moncada had a really good day yesterday.
Ooh, is our 7 exiting the building?
Oh dear, we're gonna have to rewrite that pick.
No, this is just in the saddle. Yeah.
Don't scare me, Sean.
Give me the 7-1. We talked about 7-1. I like the 7-1 here, and the 7-1 exact is paying $36 for 2.
Damn, Tim, you're making me think this. Yeah, because that 1 is up to 7-1 right now.
Exactly.
Definitely getting overlooked. Definitely getting overlooked.
I'm really fading the 5. I get the class drop and everything, but after with the layoff and the surface switch and hasn't done well in the synthetic.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I will say that 1 is throwing some good indicators for me. It's a horse that's been getting closer to the pace. It was the pace setter last race out and got the best jockey in the race. I mean, and also dropping a 48-second 4 furlong workout recently.
There was an equipment issue with the 7.
All these things are nice things to look at when hoping you can bump a horse up from where you think it's supposed to be.
6 for a 9, the first to go in, the front of the gate being secured. Now they come up, Houlihan to the inside gate.
Let's go.
This race from the
Someone dump money on the 5. Come on.
Going up is one hell of a girl.
Money on the Darwin.
A bigger chunk of the pool.
2. One hell of a girl.
It is one cold night up there tonight.
He's bricked 33 to 1.
Yeah.
It's got to be because it's freezing down here.
So 6 for 9 is ready. There's one
freezing up here too.
Here too. Yeah, we had our first snow today.
Is the ride for Omar Moreno.
Wasn't much, but it was our first snow.
Austin Adams on Port Renfrew.
We'll keep it that way. Oh, we're up to 2 to 1. There you go.
There we go.
On Paradise Hill and Jose Campos gate number 6. And the last to join is Sweet City Doll. No clear-cut favorite as they come to the jump.
3 to 1, 2 to 1, 2
Sweet
to 1.
City Doll moves up.
With Ryan Munga.
A third lifetime start.
Yeah, the 5 and 2 still battling it out, but it looks like a lot of money got dumped on the 5 like anticipated. 6 to 5 last time they showed it.
Off they race.
See what happens here.
And a nice even break. Sweet City Doll showing pace out the gate. Away sharply 2 is on Paradise Hill. And they are the top pair early on. And coming through fast is Houlihan over on the inside.
Houlihan at 8 to 1.
Sweet City Doll. And as they come onto the course proper, it is Sweet City Doll and Houlihan the top 2 by 2 lengths. One hell of a girl is now third. On Paradise Hill in 4th from Port Renfrew. Back to second last is Olivia's Melody. And on the outside is 6 for a 9. About 6 lengths covers the field. The top 2 breaking away from them. Houlihan's gone to the front and shows the way by 3 parts to Sweet City Doll, flanked on the outside. 3.5 away in third placing is on Paradise Hill and starting to make some ground. Port Renfrew pushing up on the inside. Then one hell of a girl. 6 for a 9 is running on nicely the grey. Dropping off in last position is Olivia's Melody. They come to the 3/8 and Houlihan raced out by 1.25 to Sweet City Doll. In third placing on the inside, Port Renfrew continues to gain ground and back in 4th on Paradise Hill, 2 lengths away, 6 for a 9. They go inside the quarter. Houlihan in front. Port Renfrew finds the seam up the inside.
5 making a move.
Nailed that. Sweet City Doll from on Paradise Hill, 6 for a 9, and Olivia's Melody running on. On the rail, Port Renfrew goes up to share the lead. On the outside, Houlihan, and they're neck and neck, about 2 lengths away. Coming home well is Olivia's Melody on the inside. And as they come down the stretch, Houlihan in front. Olivia's Melody coming for a split in the center is a big threat. It's
Look at the
Houlihan
score
in front
trying to
as
score
they
is
come
made
out of the
here.
wire. Olivia's Melody pushing right through. Olivia's Melody's come right at the
4-1.
wire. And
Wow.
might have got it from on the outside.
Omar
Look at
Moreno.
that.
Back in third placing.
Omar Moreno.
It was on Paradise
Don't call his name
Hill.
too often, do we?
Time is
No,
1:26.61.
Seven.
Yeah, he's mostly riding at Fort Erie now. Omar Moreno was great like 20 years ago. He's lovely, one of my favorites up there. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We calling that 415, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, did Blair have that at Woodbine? Wow. Oh, look at Blair. All right, look at that. 4 crossing the 4 at Woodbine.
The first quarter,
Great.
23 2/5, the half a
Big
mile.
All right, guys, we
TV.
got I don't mean to interrupt. We got 2 minutes to
Please.
the next race at Turfway.
Or Stephanie, nice. Thank you for joining us again, my friend.
What you got there, Tim?
Yeah. So look, I'm gonna play a little $4 wager and take a stab at a trifecta here. Keying the horse that I think is much the best in here. I love Brother Kenny in here. I just think that this horse is the best. But look, you guys didn't talk about the 3. I've got the 3 second, and I Kenny McPeak doesn't bring a lot up to Turfway. And this horse has been running well. He gets Alex Ashard, who knows Turfway well.
First, Olivia's
I
Melody.
like Banks a lot in here, but I think the 3 might finish second. But I like those 2 underneath. So I'm going 2 with 1 3 for $4. See if we can hit a try for just a few dollars.
But you got the 2 on top, and the 1 and the 3 can come in any order after that: second, third, second.
Yep.
All right. And what's the total price on that?
$4.
$4.
It's a $2 wager for 4 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or Stephanie's right. Look at the drop that Ford took. He got killed there late in the money at Woodbine, 7-1. 7-1 over 8-1 over 17-1. If anyone's got that, exactly.
Wow.
Congratulations to you.
I mean, Tim talked up the 1.
Yeah.
That horse definitely
Figured.
was one.
Yeah. Did not like the 5 at all. Did not like
I'm
the
shocked
5.
about the 7. Felt so good about that horse.
How many minutes do we have until
0?
Turfway, they're loading up.
Yeah.
No, okay.
0 minutes to post at Turfway.
0 minutes to post.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 just went in. They got 2 to load.
Okay. Here you go.
It's an 8-horse race after the 4 scratched, so a relatively small field for Turfway.
Yeah.
The 9 goes in. We're all in the gate. 9 from the outside is going to want to go to the lead. The 7 just inside that one is coming up for second. Down on the rail, you've got the 2 coming up along with the 1 inside that one. As they hit the turn here, the 9 is going to go to the lead about a length back to the 1. The 2 now takes over second. The 7 sits just outside those in fourth. We've got the 3 back in fifth, the 8 outside that one. It's another couple back to the 5, and then the 6 trails the field. Right now they go to the quarter, 23 and 4. The 9's up front. The 2, Brother Kenny, is starting to make a move outside that one, though. The 7 just outside all of those in third. The 1 starting to make a move up the rail, and our 3 is sitting just off of that one. We got the 9 still up front by about 3/4 of a length on the 2. The 2 looks comfortable, though. He's in a great striking spot. The 1 is starting to move up the rail very nicely here into third. They went to the quarter in 23 and 4, in the half in 47 and 4. So the 9 is starting to drop back a little bit. The 2 is starting to move to the lead here as they hit the mid-turn. 2 is going to stick a nose in front. The 9 is still hanging on to second, but our 1 horse is just behind those, starting to tip out a little bit, going to make a run on the outside. Our 3 is in good position back behind those. We need this 9 to fade. 2
Almost
is up
there.
front. The 9 is fighting tough, and they're going to bounce a little bit. The one horse is going to start coming with a run, though, and the 3 is going to come late. And we're going to get beat here with our 3 horses being in the try, but not having the right one on top.
Wow. 1, 2, 3.
That's why I hate the key without the box. Oh.
Yeah, but when you've got a horse that you love that much, I thought 2 was much the best. You just have to do it.
And that's going to,
I still have a hard time doing
every
that.
time. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you box those and.
Yeah, but yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
The biscuit.
The biscuit coming right back.
Good call, Tim. Not a winner, but good call.
But it was a fabulous, yeah. And if anyone boxed it, exactly. Thank Tim for that one. Exactly.
Easy as 1, 2, 3, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hear you, Todd. I hear you.
Yep.
Let's see. So right at the wire, he said dang. So he did not box.
No, he had 2 over the 138. Oh.
Yeah, he also came as close.
Exactly. Yeah. Great calls. Ooh. Exactly. Oh.
Dagger to the heart, baby. Thanks.
So close.
So Sean,
it also shows how the challenge is two tracks.
Alex and I
18 minutes at Woodbine.
Yeah.
Alex and I have a thing. Fools never differ, Alex. Fools never differ.
Yeah, good call, Tim. You had the right horses. What's your saying on that one, Sean?
Huh? Was it?
You're in the right park, but you got the
right sandbox, the right friends. Exactly. Yep. I actually like the one, exactly.
Yeah.
By the way, just quickly, I did it in the beginning. My friend Heather Preen is watching right now up in Canada.
Awesome.
It's snowing. Stay warm up there, my friend. But she made this awesome spin hat, which made my holidays completely, and had to wear it on the show because it's just awesome. So, and Heather is awesome too. So, thank you so much, my friend. As always,
that's amazing. It's one of
happy holidays and stay warm up there, my friend. I know how cold it is.
I'll have to keep checking my mailbox for that Riders Up hat.
That's right. Exactly.
Maybe a formula hat in my future. Who knows? Who knows? The formula.
Exactly. All right, 17 minutes to race 6 at Woodbine.
Yes.
All right.
Yep. And whose race is this now? Is this mine?
It's yours.
It's mine. Okay.
Yeah.
This is yours. At Woodbine. And we got mile 16th, claiming 7,500 for 3-year-olds and up 3-year-olds. Who did we like here, guys?
That's a great question.
This is the least sexy race of the night.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. No doubt. Vince Watson, how are you, my friend? Happy Turkey Day. Hope you had a great day. And again, you're seeing that same kind of stalking off the pace style by the winners here tonight, just sitting right off it and just coming. The 2 had nothing in the stretch, but they're coming second. Tim, who did you like here in race 6 or the formula? You can do your picks, whatever.
Tim can go. Liked. I'm still.
Yeah. I don't mind going. So. Sure. I said it wasn't very sexy because I love the 4 U.S. Army Corps, and I was just, we're looking up at the board and the horse is sitting at 6-5 off of 8-5 morning lines. We're probably not gonna get much of a price on that horse at all, and looks to be much the best. The speed figures kind of tower over the rest of this field, and I just think that at this level, this horse is going to be tough to beat in here. But Sean, I'm going to give you a price underneath in second.
Love it. Okay.
So right now, let me see what the current odds are. Sitting at 11-1 off a 10-1 morning line, I'm going to be hell bent to give you a winner.
Yes.
The one horse. Okay. So basically, I like my third off a layoff angle here. Here's the thing, though. This horse, the last time, a little bit of a different level. At this level, I think this horse has been super competitive if you look back. But, Sean, I love the move to David Moran here. And I think him getting on this horse makes a difference. He hasn't ridden a lot for DePaulo here, but he's 1 for 3 for the two of them are 1 for 3. And I just think that this horse, getting back to the mile to the 16th, he ran that, then he sprinted, and then he's getting back to his preferred distance. I think here he does pretty well. He's got, if you look at the distance out of 24 races, he's 10 for 24 with 9 of those being second and third. So this horse loves to come in underneath, and I think he can do that here.
And a quick story about him, which is funny, is that it's a tug of war. Sarah Ritchie originally had him, then Santino picked him, then Sarah Ritchie took him back, and now Santino took him back again. So it's a tug of war for this horse up there at Woodbine.
and then I think the 6 horse here, the 6 and the 2 are both about the same odds, but I like the 6 a whole lot better. Second off a layoff, that first one wasn't much, but a little different level here. This horse should move forward in a big way, getting Adams up. So he's been riding really well, and I look for him to close out here over the last part of the meet here with maybe get a couple more horses in the money and move forward, but I'll give you 4, 1, and 6.
Okay. Like it. Formula?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this one out. Mainly because there's one horse in here that I'm trying to make a case for, and I'm trying to figure out if it's a case worthy of making. Nah. If I give you my picks, they're probably going to sound very similar to Tim's. So, U.S. Army Corps easily sitting at number 1. We're going 8.5 furlongs. I got him as the deepest closer. In terms of all the measurables, so Warfront being the sire here, like to see that. Fukumoto's your jockey, also good. All these horses tend to sit pretty far off the pace, which you would expect for 8.5 furlongs, but if there is one horse that is going to take the front, I think it could be this horse. I think that could work out well for him. Tim mentioned the speed figures. Yeah, the 4 has the best, and then the second best go to the 6, which is going to be my next horse. Also, between the 2 horses, definitely the classiest of the 2, but the 6 actually gets the edge, in my opinion, in terms of the class the horse has been racing in. Going to be sitting a little bit further off the pace. I don't like him as much as a closer, but in terms of class, I think he does rate well against the rest of this field. Also, Tim mentioned the 1 being second race off the claim. Also, same could be said for the 6 here. And then my next horse here, I'm going to agree with Tim, the 1. I like the jockey trainer sire combination here on the 1. I like the value you're getting out of him at 11-1. Yeah. I could have gone with the 2, but I don't know. I stack them up next to each other, and I just see the value you get out of the 1 right now. And to me, they look really even. And if you're going to give me 2-1 versus 11-1, 11-1 has way more value. So that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
Also, 47 second 4 furlong last workout. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. Yeah, that's when you want to know the ones that are the ones that are working out and running well in December. Yeah. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That is definitely a major plus. Wide open race here.
And then 18 minutes to post for Turfway. So we got an 8-minute difference between those 2 races. Yeah. And I would love to take Turfway next. It looks
yes, like absolutely. That will be you, sir. Yep. Absolutely.
I'll probably screw it up, but it's Turfway. It's fun. It's fun to play.
There's Staccato. Everybody very bundled up there up at Woodbine. Thank you for over 255 people joining in tonight.
Yeah, and let me point this one out here really quickly. So Juan Carlos joining us desde Venezuela. Juan Carlos, bienvenidos. Aquí estamos siempre todos los jueves. Si quiere venir aquí con nosotros para apostar.
Your Spanish is way better than my Russian, Tim. Way better than my Russian.
10 years living in Spain and a Spanish wife will do that to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I don't have the 10 years of living in Russia, but I got the Russian wife. So
Carolina Moon's got a $2 try 4-6 with 3. Good luck, Carolina.
oh,
Always
nice.
great to have you. This is a very interesting race.
All right. Still thinking through this one, are you, Sean?
Yeah. This is not an easy.
Yeah, no, it's not. And you know, it was funny what Formula said, because let me just say I kind of went through the progression almost exactly, and I could have put the 2 in there, but I added the 1 because of odds and price, and it's just like we had the exact same horses and the same progression as to how we built that. So
yeah.
Good to see. So the horse that I was debating on, I really wanted to stick in the 17-1 Baytown Elvis, because there was one formula where that is trusty. There was one formula that really liked the 17-1 5 horse, but looking deeper into it, I couldn't fathom throwing that one in over a few of the other horses. It's just had so much trouble lately.
Sure.
It would take like a renaissance for that horse to be making a difference in this race. Couldn't do it.
Exactly. So
If it happens, I'll kick myself, but
I had a feeling there was something different about you. So you were a business operator?
huh?
I'm confused.
That one went over my head, Uncle Sully.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure it has something to do with your Russian. So.
I'm sure it does. And my laugh probably hurts me. I could speak a little bit, but you know, if my wife heard that, she would roll her eyes and scoff. So
okay, so let's see here. This is interesting. This one's got me confused.
Gotcha, Uncle Sully. Gotcha.
What do we do about the 2 at Woodbine? Yeah, Anselmo, Danny U, and Gaskin. Yeah, this horse has run well at 1.16 miles. But interesting to note that this horse has run very well in the summer. He's kind of a summer horse, if you will, that runs his best races, and we are in December. So he has run well at times in November, but that's something to kind of keep is when are they running? What time are they running? You know, in the year, because there are horses up there that are definitely spring and winter horses, and then there's the ones that run very well in the middle. So it'll be interesting to see how Anselmo, like his workouts right now are 20 out of 20, 51 out of 56, 66 out of 73. So right now he's not, at least in the morning, he's not showing that he's liking the cold, you know, very much. So, I mean, definitely has a chance. I mean, you and Gaskin, but I'm kind of leaning against him. But
yeah,
and if he beats me, I just tip my cap to him. You know.
So our 4 that we were speaking up is currently 2-1. The 6 is now your favorite at 3-2 with 5 minutes to post in race 6. Now 7-5. Wow.
Yeah, I know, huh?
We're getting 5-2 on the 4 currently. How about that?
That's crazy, isn't it? Exactly. Yeah.
I could see it.
Very interesting race here.
What are those pools looking like? I'm sure Tim is all over that, but I got to see for myself. 4 and the 6 is 8. 6 and the 4 is 9. That's for $1.
Yeah.
And Salmo.
I'm gonna do
Pantera fans.
2, 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's see.
Look at that snow coming down up there.
I know, huh?
Well played there, Todd. Well played. Some are better than others.
Some are better than others. Love it. We even got Hector joining us tonight.
Congrats to Uncle Sully, who has moved into first place in the stable duel contest right now.
Congratulations, Uncle Sully.
Strong company.
Trusty going with the 1-4 with a 1-2-4-6 exacta. All right. We have our play.
All right. You guys can start talking about Turfway anytime.
Now, exactly.
If you want to, if you got,
I actually exactly, but I've actually made my play for Woodbine.
Sweet.
If someone knows how. To play
I'll hit the button.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you need a button, I can do it for you.
Not going to make it big. We got a lot of races tonight here with the things. I'm just going to do a $2 try key 6 over the 1-2-4.
Ooh, you like the 6 on top as well, huh?
Yep. 6 with the 1-2
over 1-2-4.
Yep.
That'll be awesome if that hits. Get that 1 in second place. That'd be very nice. So it makes you like the 6 over the 4 because we both talked up the 4 higher.
Yeah. I like the fact that Ava Man, I'm throwing that last race out. He hadn't run since September. Comes back on the 14th. This horse at one point was in the Durham Cup. You know what I mean? This horse had faced just much better. Bruno Dance when he claimed these horses and trains. I mean, all he wants to do is win with these horses. And if you look at the last 2 races, just brief run and on the turf, but then took a real big hiatus and came back. Now Kieran Palmer's 0 for 27, so you would say, okay, well, last race there the jockey trainer combo was 0 for 16. So these are the type of races that you're trying to get your horse to win. The fact that Austin Adams stays with this horse, I think in a small field, the horse won't get into trouble as much, and I think it come powerfully down the stretch. So I think that was my angle there.
I will say it looks like $1 million on the track.
Yep.
Looks really good.
I just that horse needed that last race big time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I said the same thing, and that's why I had him second underneath. I just thought the 4 was a little better, but I totally see it. 4-6, 6-4. I'm with you.
And Austin is really riding well right now.
Yeah.
His confidence is on high right now. Two to one. Going towards the gate here. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight. Almost 300 strong. Look at that blizzard.
It's coming down, that's for sure.
Yeah. There's a great hotel there.
Nicer Turfway.
I'm going to quickly just take this off just so I can get the thing here for Robert for us. There's Robert. Oh, look at this. We got Doug McPherson doing the announcing for this race here.
Ooh.
Fort Erie. Look at this. Love it.
What's the total cost on your key box there?
$12.
$12.
Yeah, so it was just I just did I just did 6 over the 1-2-4.
Okay. And you got that subtracted there, Tim?
I do already. Took the $12 out. We're off. So until Sean gets the sound up, we got 5 going out for the lead early on.
Oh,
the 4
sound's on.
I based on Elvis, yeah.
The 6 is
Oh,
sitting
sorry.
just outside those into
Racing
third
into the
down
clubhouse
inside.
second is
Here
On
we
the
go.
road.
Elvis
There's
at
Doug.
31-1, leading
mind
by
me.
2
Hello,
lengths to the
Doug.
U.S. Army Corps.
Sing
Avoman
it,
is
Doug.
tracking from third on the outside of Kitty Holiday. Then it's 1.5 back to Anselmo, who's racing ahead better than Hellbent as they race around the opening turn. The opening quarter was a very moderate 25-3.
Ooh.
Wow,
Baytown
moderate.
continues to lead the
Moderate.
charge.
Putting
They
it
turn into
nicely.
the backstretch. The
Crawling.
lead is 2. U.S.
Hell, I
Army
could have
Corps
run the
under a
quarter
hold
in
of
that.
second with the gap of 2 to the pair of Kitty Holiday and Avoman.
Look at
now
that
being
snow
joined by
coming
Anselmo
now.
3 deep. 2.5 more to Hellbent, who continues to trail the field. Midway down the backstretch, Baytown Elvis has led the charge. The half was raced in 50-2. Now U.S. Army
50-2.
Corps comes
Well,
off the
they're
Horse
rail
picking
said
it
with
up
this
a
was
little
way
bit.
pressure from
too slow
second.
for
It's
me.
2 lengths
U.S.
back
Army
to the
Corps
trio
is
of
going
Kitty
to.
Holiday.
They're actually
Avoman,
picking it up a
and
little bit.
Anselmo. Still
They're
divided
picking it
among
up a
5
lot
lengths off
because
the
a
lead is
forest like this
Hellbent.
is way too slow.
They race into the far turn, and now
Following
U.S.
suit
Army
there.
Corps puts the head in front of Baytown Elvis, who's under a ride to keep up. Avoman moving comfortably from third. Kitty Holiday asked for a little more. Anselmo is tailed off, and Hellbent yet to get going. 3/4 in 1:14-3. U.S. Army Corps moving well, but here comes Avoman in the 3 path.
Come on,
Baytown
Avo.
Elvis is still there trying to fight back. Kitty Holiday under left-handed encouragement, and Anselmo is 3 deep as they turn for the stretch.
Here we go.
It's U.S. Army
That's
Corps
what
and
you need to
Avoman
see.
locked in battle with 1/8 of a mile to go.
Come on,
On the
Hellbent.
outside,
Come
Avoman
on,
takes the
Hellbent.
advantage. U.S. Army
Come
Corps
on.
there
For third,
down the outside.
642.
Anselmo, but much the best, it's Avoman. Avoman is kicking clear, going on to a 3.5
Yeah,
mile
6-4-2.
score.
you got it the right
U.S.
way.
Army Corps holds second from
Cha-ching.
Anselmo, and then Hellbent up for fourth. 1 mile and a 16th in a time that has yet to been posted.
Well done there, Sean.
1:46
Well done.
and 1.
Almost had that one.
Yeah, I was hoping Hellbent would get up there for third.
Yeah,
That was,
me too. He came.
that
2
was my
minutes too
idea.
late. Here's the thing about Hellbent is the fractions were too slow for him to close into.
Oh yeah, way too. Yeah, I just loved Avoman. I thought he was the bet. You know,
Yeah.
he
That
had
was a good
faced
call.
so much better than this. And if you watch that last race, I actually remember betting him, and I actually wrote in my notes. I said bet next time, and he came in 10th. But you could tell that he just he was a little. He's usually a very mild horse, and he was really agitated, almost like up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, he needs. They're using
5
this-
minutes to post a Turfway, so
Yeah,
I need some
5
time.
minutes.
Official in
Okay.
race 6. The
There you
winner is
go.
number 6, Avoman. Second is the 4, U.S.
All
Army
right,
Corps.
5 minutes to
There's number
Turfway.
2, Anselmo.
Whose race
and
is
fourth,
this?
number 1, Hellbent. Unofficial race 6 order. 6-4-2-1.
Cliff, be nice. Let
Be
other
nice,
people speak
Doug.
another
It's the
language.
holidays.
Okay,
Be
buddy?
nice.
Come on. Yeah. Be a gentleman here, Cliff. All right, guys. I mean, I can dial in whatever my crazy bet's going to be for this if you want, but I would love to get your inputs on Turfway race
Yeah, race 4 coming up.
when you
Yeah.
got a sec.
What do you got there, Tim?
Where are we at? I'm sorry. I was
Turfway
trying to catch
race
up with
4.
the chat as to what's
Turfway
going
race 4.
on. All right, Turfway race 4.
And now back to the winner's circle. The unofficial winner of
turn
today's
Doug
race,
off here.
number 6, Avoman.
So, the thing about this race that I found interesting was that it's like none of these horses, there's one horse in the entire field that's kind of fresh. Everybody else is coming off a layoff. And the 8 horse is the only one that's a little bit more fresh. He ran last on the 2nd of November. So,
Love it.
and he's coming in from FanDuel and Fairmount Park, if you will. That's what I still call it. But I can't like that, even with the Axeman getting up. So with every horse coming off a layoff, I went to a horse that I do not like the name. What do you think, Mark? Because we never in Trust the Prophets want to ask Mark what he thinks.
Wow, that is a great pull. I love it.
All right.
Really the 2-1 favorite, the 5 horse. Yep.
Yeah, but this horse is working okay. Coming in from Hawthorne, probably looking at where all these horses coming from. Obviously everybody's coming in from a lot of different places with Turfway meet just kicking off yesterday. But I think of all the horses here, you've got some Belterra horses and others. And I just thought that this one kind of stood out a little bit to me. Larry Ravelli, we know he's one of the top trainers at Turfway. So I like the angle. I've got the 5 on top. Then after that one, I went outside to the 9 Compton. This is a Steve Asmussen horse. I mean, he's training this one. This is another one that seems to be well positioned here, coming in from Indy. Horseshoe Indy, and then this horse did run a couple of okay races at Churchill, looked decent at this level against these horses, should be pretty competitive here. And then I ended up with the 7, and you know, I just looked, and I've got the exact same order as Caitlin in here, so I can't be doing too bad. 5, 9, and 7 is what I got, and I just looked, and that's what she's got in here. 5, 9, 7.
Yep, 5,
So
9, 7. Yep.
That cannot be bad at all.
Sean, what you got?
In my day, when we rode back in the day, it was cold. So who am I going for? The old man, Perry Oots, who's already got a win over the track, right? He's on the 12 Centauro. I think this horse will be flying from the back. Sergio Baez and Perry are 7 for 12 together. And I think there's going to be speed coming from the front, and I think this horse is going to be closing. So I was 12, 5, and then 7 with the 9.
Got me really excited there for a moment, Sean, because I thought we both picked the same long shot. Because I like the 13, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I had
there
that
you
as
go.
Perry
Okay.
because that's who they had him on 2 horses, and then they switched.
Yeah.
I like the 13 here, honestly. But
There
my
you
top
go.
horse. Okay, I mean, how many minutes to post do we have here? I got to get this in.
Yeah. By the way,
1
our
minute to
trade.
post. Go ahead and ring the bell there for me, Tim.
Absolutely, we can do that.
All right, guys, it's the standard. So try key box with Keen on the 5 with 8. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold up a second. No. Scratch it. How do I delete it? Can I delete it? I think I can. Yes.
Yep, delete it.
Can I? All right, redo it. Try key box Keen the 5 with 7, 9, 13. It's going to be a 50 cent, which is 9 total. There you go. You don't have to announce that you're blocking someone. I mean, seriously,
Exactly.
what is going on in the comment section? So, yeah.
Hey, really
Five
quickly.
is my top horse here. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, just to sum up from the trifecta, the $12 trifecta returned $28.30. So we add $28.30 to the bankroll. And before this $9 bet, our bankroll is currently sitting at $90.30.
Well done. You got us pushing us back up. And we got a lot of bets that we're placing.
And now I'll take the $9 out for this bet. But I just wanted to call attention to what we won there.
Yeah.
And so, because we're doing a try key box here. So because we're boxing the key can fall anywhere 1, 2, or 3, but it has to fall in 1, 2, or 3. And then the 7, the 9, and the 13 have to make up the other 2 positions. I know we had some conflicts with people over this last time out. But yeah, I just wanted to make that certain that people knew what we were going with here. There you go.
Blair's got 5, 9, 10 at Turfway. James White, how are you? Turfway exacta box 2, 5, 8 and win a place in the 2. Dick Bush has got 1, 5, 13. He's with Formula here.
Yeah, nice. I'm curious what Dick Bush likes about the 13 as well, because I like the 13 here as my long. I'm curious if he's got something that he likes about the horse here. The 5 definitely seems like the horse to beat. Seems to be the pace setter at 6.5 furlongs. That could be enough. Definitely a drop in class. Definitely has the best win, in my opinion. I mean, this horse has everything going for it.
Except the name.
Except the name. Yes. The horse I almost plugged in here, and you saw that, was the 8.
And we're off.
No, we are off. I'll stop talking now.
Yeah. So down on the inside, we do have our 5. What do you think, Mark, going out to the lead at 6-5 going off. And just behind that one, we've got a wall of horses. Down on the rail, you've got the 4. Just outside that is the 7 English Tide. Further out, 3 wide is Centauro, the 12 horse. Then it's another 2 lengths back to the 1 horse down on the rail. Then the 6 and the 9 sit just outside that one, and 6 and 7. Then the 13's further back. The 2 currently trails the field. They went to the quarter 22, and the 5 horse. What do you think, Mark? Still had about a 6-length lead with the 7 English Tide coming up the rail on the inside currently. Just behind that one outside, you've got the 12 Centauro sitting in third. The 9 Campton starting to make a bit of a move outside those. But up front, what do you think, Mark? Just too much for these. Starting to pull away in the stretch a little bit.
Maybe.
You've got the 7-9 Campton is starting to make a move on that one. The 7 English Tide is holding on for third. The 4 V-Mart down in fourth.
Look out.
But up front, the 5, 9, and 7.
We got it.
I don't know if it's going to pay much, but we got it. It's going to pay more than $9. That's for sure. 597.
597. So get this. Buddy. So which is exactly what I called out when I called out my 3. I just did a $2 trifecta key. 5 was 7-9.
Yeah. There you go. Excellent.
We'll take it.
Never have the courage to do a key like that. Yeah, but with 5-9, oof.
Yeah, I mean,
it would have been nice.
It's definitely
115.
But I'll take it a $2 trifecta for $4.
As Dennis just said, 115. What a time! Wow, that wind is really grabbing them tonight.
Ooh. Wow, 44-second half mile.
Yeah.
Chicken dinner, Todd. Chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
The 8 rounded out for 4th.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See Tim's
Thank you, Joe.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Indeed. So let's see.
That is back-to-back trifectas if you're tracking at home.
Yeah, yeah.
So the exacta at $1 pays 7 for this one. Wait, I looked at the wrong. Oh, they're calling it 5.9. I was calling it 5.7.
Yeah, 5.97.
I got it right. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it is $7 for the exacta. So the trifecta, I mean, it's going to pay more than 9, but not much. Maybe we'll get back over 100.
Alex, the answer is no. Can we retire that clip?
Yeah, it's too deep. And when I say back over 100, I mean for our total, not for the win on this.
Absolutely.
I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, excellent.
My 13 end up. Nowhere near the top. Yeah, so we wait here to see what the result is.
I should have just played that one ice cold instead of keying it.
Yeah, I mean
597. How about that? Formula called one earlier. I called that one.
That's right.
How about Mr. Each and Every Stride here?
Yeah.
With his logo and his YouTube channel starting up today.
Whoa, what's going on there?
Good job, Keith.
Hey,
Good
Keith.
job, Keith. Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah, congratulations, Keith. Good to see it.
One of the good guys in the game for sure.
Joe. Yeah, every once in a while we get it right, Joe. Thank you for calling that out.
Thank you, sir.
We're at 277 now. 277 viewers. Go ahead and hit that like button when you get a chance.
Please.
Drop out here,
Thank
but
you.
I want to see the payout first.
What do you think, Mark?
When I saw that, I didn't think of our friend. I thought of
that was the first thing that hit my mind because all that was going on today. So it's just like,
Look at that. Colin Sheehan. Keith told me he was tired of Baffert days. That's classic.
I drove you away, Keith. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you want Baffert takes, you can look at my last video. We've got plenty of Baffert takes from Riders Up Tim and El Hombre. So
it's official.
It's official.
The 597 50-cent trifecta
All
pays
right.
$24.76. Not
Hey,
bad.
that's great.
I like how they put the 50-cent trifecta up there twice.
So I'm gonna get almost 100 back.
Yeah.
Nice work, Tim.
Let's see what this
Nice work,
says.
everyone.
Let me hit my ADW, and it says
Well done.
9906. 9906.
And we're back over. Look at that.
How about that? Lovely.
We're back over 100. Playing
Gentlemen,
2 tracks.
It's been lovely. I'm going to attend to the family here, but man, I love opening night at Turfway. Opening Thursday night.
Yeah, for the cocktail. Absolutely. Yep.
Yes, at the cocktail lounge.
Great way to head out, bud. Great win.
Yes, indeed. Good
Absolutely.
luck to you guys the rest of the way. Let's be plus 100 here.
Yes. Exactly. Yep. So, all right, Tim. So it's you and I here.
Absolutely. Let me add this to the bankroll here. So we're now sitting
above 100.
There we go. Sean started off with 100, and after a few races, we're at 106.06. So let's see if we can keep that moving in the right direction.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. And let me get Woodbine back up here for us here. Get Woodbine back on the screen here for us here. Okay, the last race at Woodbine coming up here.
Yes, and then we can kind of concentrate a little bit on
yes,
and not that we're doing fine on both. It's just that that'll help us slow down a little bit, and not have to jump.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a little more. Yeah, absolutely. There's Alyssa and Jeff. 2 great people right there telling our picks there. And who did you like here, Tim? At Woodbine, if I can bring it up here so we can see Jeff and Alyssa. There we go.
Let me switch back to the right track here.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, for anyone who didn't see that, the 4 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this year at the Belmont at Saratoga. They're doing 5 days this year. 5-day meet. Colin, I will most definitely see you up there, my friend.
All right, Sean. I mean, the favorite in here to me is going to be Tough to Beat. The 4-horse, Beautiful Sky, currently sitting at 8-5. So actually, that's not bad off of 1-2. You know, off of the morning line here. So we probably won't get much of a price on this. I'd be surprised if this horse goes off at 2-1. But the 1 horse is competing on the board here. But here's the thing: I looked at the 1 horse, Sean, and I think that in the last couple of races, this horse has kind of faded pretty badly. So I don't see anything to make me think that this horse is staying at the same level with the, pretty much the same. Everything is going to move forward. So I'm fading the 1. So I hope the 1 stays second choice at 2-1 because I'm not going to play the 1. But I am going to give you a bit of a price right now on the board as my second horse. And I'm going to go outside to Frog in a Pond.
Frog in the pond. Yeah.
If you got a frog in a pond at Woodbine today, it's a frozen pond.
Yes, absolutely.
This horse, it's another one that it doesn't look like much on paper here, but I just think that the move here to put in Rafi up on this horse is a big move because that has done pretty well. These 2 hit at 20% when the 2 of them are together. So I think if he's putting Rafi up, they maybe they're looking to move this horse forward a little bit. So I'm gonna give you the 6 in second, and then I went to the 3 Verana. This is another one who basically sitting back at the level that this horse has been more competitive at. So, second off a claim. So Contreras is getting back on board. The first time off the claim, they put Adams up, but Contreras, who rode it previously for the previous connections, is getting back on this horse. So obviously knows her well. And I think that second time in the barn probably moves forward a little bit here, which is going to be good enough for an underneath position. You can see it's pretty unanimous if you look at the track handicapper selections there. Everybody loves the 4 and the 3. I'm just going to try to give you a price in between those two. And I think the 6 is the one here. I think we can get the 6.
Yep. Okay. And Blair's got a 2, 3, 4 Woodbine, 2 across on the 2. Groundhog's got 4 over the 2, 6. Thank you, Joe T, my man. JG Funk, love that, my friend. Love having you every week. Thank you, sir. And this is a even in short fields, Woodbine is a challenging, it is a challenging and look at that. Wow. Okay. There we go. Look at this. The snow is really, coming down. With 5 minutes to go. JG Funk's got a 2-6 exacta box just for a long shot bet in the small field. Yeah. It's not a bad play at all. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we love Woodbine and what the fields and the conditions normally bring as far as the exactas, but with the smaller fields and the end of the meet and everything, it's kind of tough right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Look at that snow, man. Is that coming down, huh?
It definitely is.
Wow. And this is not a race in the snow globe. This is literally, wow.
And right now, Sean, those 2 horses, which we talked about, the 4-3 being strong on everybody's radar there. The 4-3 exacta is the lowest in the probables, and for $2 would return $11.50. So that's not horrible for the top 2 picks. $2
right.
getting you $11.50 back. So
yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, yeah, you do need some weight. Exactly. Yep. 6 Frog in a Pond looking good on the track.
Really does look good on the track.
Yeah. Okay, this is an interesting race here for sure.
Yeah, the board's pretty even across. I mean, you've got the 4 at 7 to 5, but you get past that one and
yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. I too like the 6 here, but I don't know if the only thing I'm worried about the 6 is that Rafi's good, but yeah, exactly. It's just the workouts are not bad. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And the snow. Okay, I have my play. I'm gonna do a $5 exacta box 3-4. I think these two with especially with the snow, if they're up, I think they're going to be tough in this group.
No, it definitely smart.
Yeah.
Those are the two horses I was just trying to get a price to be a piece of it, but I totally see 3-4.
Yeah. And that's, if we're wrong, we're wrong. But exactly, any of these horses, the ones getting play, I just like quickly just take this off quickly, my man, so we can just get our boy back up on the screen here.
And 4-3 right now again is your lowest exacta, paying $10.80 for 2, so 5 for 1, paying $5.40 for $1. If it comes in the other way, 3-4, it would be $16.30 for 2.
All right, not bad at all.
No, so. But that 4 looks kind of strong. You could almost go 4-3 all in the trifecta here and try to just get a price in third. But even then, there's not prices. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. You can see all the people. You can see all the people in the hotel in their rooms watching from the. It's too cold up there. Exactly. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my friend. Here we go.
Next to load is Verana. The barn of Sarah Ritchie. Beautiful Sky will go up next for Mike
Sarah
Apollo.
Ritchie.
To the outside, Frog in a Pond. Moves forward. Frog in a Pond.
Frog in a Pond.
For Rafael Hernandez, outside gate.
Locked up.
Waiting for horse 6 to be called in as they settle. Beautiful Sky. Frog in a Pond comes up and completes the line. They're all in and they are locked up. Off their race, Best Away, Daisy Crest pushing up. Verana going for the lead, takes over from Daisy Crest. A Beautiful Sky on the outside, the widest Frog in a Pond. And off the rails is Mia Matoli. To the inside, Verana shows the way as they come down the stretch the first occasion. Verana leads out by about a length to Beautiful Sky and Daisy Crest. Frog in a Pond tracks that trio. And on the inside is Mia Matoli. About 3 lengths first to last, no change up front. And controlling the pace with a very nice stride is Verana. Verana shows the way by a length and a quarter. Daisy Crest and Beautiful Sky moving up a length and a half away. Frog in a Pond. And last of all on the inside is Mia Matoli. That is the running order as they head towards the 5/8. And there hasn't been much change. And Verana for Luis Contreras still out under wraps by a length and a quarter. Beautiful Sky is second. Daisy Crest on the inside. The Greys edging up. 3/4 Frog in a Pond. And one away last is Mia Matoli. They go inside the 4.5 furlongs and Verana quickens a bit and shows out by almost 2 lengths. Beautiful Sky shading Daisy Crest. Second last is Frog in a Pond, and pushing up on the inside is Mia Matoli. Sprinting off the turn inside the 3.5, and Verana the one to catch. 2.5 lengths to Beautiful Sky. Daisy Crest the inside. And together at the back, Frog in a Pond just coming clear now of Mia Matoli. They race down to the final quarter, and they are still chasing Verana. Verana by 2.5 lengths. Getting to work now on the outside is Frog in a Pond. Around the outside, a Beautiful Sky who's coming closer to the leader, and Mia Matoli swinging wide. Daisy Crest the inside, top of the stretch, tapped up here. Verana, a length and a half to Beautiful Sky, right down the outside. Mia Matoli from Frog in a Pond. Verana in front, Beautiful Sky ranging up and down the outside. Mia Matoli has momentum. Beautiful Sky's reached the lead from Verana, and down the outside, Mia Matoli. Beautiful Sky in front, Mia Matoli on the outside coming. And as they go to the wire, Beautiful Sky has won by a head from Mia Matoli. Verana third, and then came Daisy Crest and Frog in a Pond just ahead, and the time is up at 1:48.50.
4-1.
That's a win for
4-1-3.
Apollo as he
So that wasn't going to pay you. You know what I'm saying? So I went for the value. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, 4-1-3 is going to pay peanuts. You know. And he did a great job on the front, trying to steal that as well as he could. You know, the 3. 4 was much the best.
Absolutely.
How long's till Turfway, my friend?
So I'm sitting here on the page right now. It's 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Okay.
Well, we didn't win there.
The
so
winner is Four
I don't know.
Beautiful Skies. Second is
No, a
One
little bit below
Immortali.
100,
Third
but
is Three
still doing
Varana.
2
Four,
tracks.
Six
We're
Brock
doing,
in a pot.
Oh yeah, we're fine. 96.
136. The opening
Yeah.
quarter was 26 and 2.
Got plenty left here.
Mile 52.
Yeah.
Three quarters, 116 and 1. The mile 141.71. 148.50 is the final time on the nightcap.
Close one. Yeah, 4-1 exact to pay $6. I'm not gonna lose sleep over a over a $6 2 for 2, Yes, Dennis is cold just watching that race. I hear you.
Beautiful Sky has got on to score. Congrats going out to the barn of Mike DiPaolo as he is
Good
on
job,
the countdown
Mike
to the
DiPaolo.
1,000th win. He's at
Campos.
998 as the Dark Bear Brown.
There we go. All right, so we'll leave that one in Turfway. He really likes the 6 here, especially at the current price, followed by 10, 8, and 12 for a price. The formula, despite the family still checking in, which we love. Yeah, the great race from the 1 coming from second to last in that snow. Yeah, really close sharply. So, and now, okay, and we'll go to Turfway Park, which unfortunately we cannot show, but thank you to our friends Woodbine. Everybody get safe up there. Home safely. It was definitely coming down there. Okay, here we go. And let's see here. Isn't it clean? Get rid of that. What'd you say, Tim? We have how many minutes?
We're starting to drop down, so we're down to 4 minutes to post. So
4 minutes to post. Okay, here we go.
They're just coming out on the track and doing the post parade, but they go pretty quickly to the gate because of the cold. So
right,
what do you like here, Sean?
Yeah, I was big in the 8 Jitterbug.
Yes.
William Walden, Justify, APND Windstar. I really like this horse here. I thought showed some nice move, real value here. You look at the William Walden. The Churchill turf was facing some real tough horses, but you look at this horse, second at Saratoga a couple of times, justifies APND. Definitely going to like the Polytrack. I think he's extreme value here at 7-2. Second, to no surprise, the Biscuit and the Cox getting play on the outside at 6-5. This was my second choice. Didn't like the outside draw for him here, if it was especially 10 furlongs, but definitely showed ability for sure, especially on the turf at Churchill Downs versus a very nice field, and lost to Bourbon Thief, which was no loss there at all. And then my third pick was this 4 Molima for Luan Machado and Brendan Walsh. So I was 8, 10, and 4.
All right, really interesting, because I thought you might be on the 10 because the 10 is the favorite here, and it definitely I see what you see and everything, and what everybody else sees as betting, but I don't like the 10 on top. And believe it or not, you probably saw me smile when you said you like the 8. I've got the 8 on top.
Yep.
I absolutely love the 8 in this position. So, I mean, the move over to Walden, this horse was previously trained by Christophe Clement. So getting Alex Lachard up, I think the 8's in a really good position here. Justifies do pretty good at Turfway.
Yeah.
They're putting blinkers on this horse for the first time. So I like this move a lot. I like the 8 on top. I do like the 10. I'm going to play the 10 underneath. A lot of people were talking about the 6. I think Formula mentioned the 6. I've got the 6 underneath as well. Mission of Hope. This is one that's actually currently trained by Christophe Clement here coming into Turfway. This one's been off for a while, so maybe an underneath play working okay, but I'm not sure that this horse is ready to go. It's going to be flying late, so probably more of an underneath play. But I'm going to give you one more that I think is going to hit the trifecta at a price. I love the 11. I saw my friend Alex here is on the 11 as well. And the 11, look, this is a huge dropping class for this horse. And that I'm going to line through that race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That was on the turf. This horse doesn't want turf in my opinion, but this is a $575,000 Keeneland sales purchase. This horse is definitely well bred and well thought of. So I just think that this horse is one that in this field is the class of the field. And I'm not sure that this horse wins, but I think you have to include that horse in your wagers. So to me, we're short, so I don't need any more time, Sean. We're going to keep it simple. You know, I'm of the mindset that when you have a strong opinion, you play it. I'm not boxing. If you feel differently out there and you want to play these horses in a different order, feel free to do that. But I'm just going to key the 8 on top of the 6, 10, 11 for $2. That'll cost you 12. Let's see if we can get it home as the horses head to the starting gate.
Absolutely. Thank you again to everybody who's joined us tonight on this cold Thursday night in the cocktail lounge. Charles B., how are you, sir? 11 has a jockey I can't trust. Would be a shocker. Okay.
I get it.
If we can get him underneath, then that's great. Exactly. Into the gate now. On a cold night in Florence, Kentucky.
Well, now I'm in trouble. I'll expect the same thing.
Groundhog is a 10-cent superfecta 10 with 4-6 with 1, 2, 4 through 9, 11 with 1, 2, 4 through 9 and 11. Good luck, Groundhog. On this great night. Tim, were you able to go out to the 2-year-old championship day at Churchill?
I didn't go, Sean, only because it was raining and cold, and I did not want to go out there and deal with the weather.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, that's it, Groundhog.
Plus, I had even planned to do some things and videos and things last week around Thanksgiving, but I spent 2 days down in my back. My back went out on me, and I did not have a good couple of days around Thanksgiving. So I just kind of laid up a little bit around the house.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Groundhog says, Escargot was good to me last night. That's right. The Oscar baby coming from last to first. They can run on the moon. Exactly. Yes, Tyler Gaffilione is not up on the 8, Sully. Tim would not have him on top.
No.
They're in the gate.
All right, we're loaded up here. Get just a 12 to go in. All right. How about that? Full field at 12 at Turfway Park. And they're off. 11 broke a little bit to the outside there, but down to the inside, it looks like we've got the 3 coming out just outside that one now. That's 5. Ava Moon Pie goes to the lead at 55-1. The 3 Lorraine is sitting in second just off that. Down on the rail, you've got Redo. to the outside, 3 wide. We've got the 10 horse. The 12 is a little bit further out, $1 a day. The 8 is sitting back right now in 6th position. The 6 is down on the rail in 7th. A little bit further back, there's our 11 horse, currently sitting 8th. Up front, they went to the quarter in 24 flat. Ava Moonpie leading by about 1.5 lengths. Just behind that is Farfalle. That 10 horse is starting to make a little bit of a move. Redo down on the rail in 3rd. The 3 horse, Lorraine, is currently sitting in 4th. Up on the outside, you've got, I believe that's the 12 horse starting to make a move out there, but Ava Moonpie went to the half, 48-1, still leading pretty comfortably. Looks at a comfortable gallop up front. The 10 horse sitting in good position in 2nd, starting to make a move and make up a little bit of ground on Ava Moonpie. 3 wide on the outside there. I believe that's the 12 horse out there still, $1 a day. But up front, Ava Moonpie is still holding off Farfalle at the current time. They went to the 3/4 and 113-1. We've got Ava Moonpie up front as they head into the turn here to the stretch. It's going to be 5 and 10, 10 and 5, $1 a day starting to make a move. Jitterbug is starting to make a move. Here comes our 8. Far outside is 4 wide. Get that 8 up. Get the 8 going. Down inside, you've got Farfalle still down inside with the lead currently. Our 8 horse Jitterbug coming to the outside. 8 and 10, 8 and 10 and 8. It's going to be Jitterbug and Farfalle and Jitterbug. Farfalle gets there over the 10, but I don't think our horse got 3rd. I believe the 2 Miss Sedona is going to get up for 3rd position, knocking us out of the try, but we had that 8-10.
That was 8-3.
Damn it. What was it, 8-3?
8-3, yeah. 8-3. The 10 faded.
What happened? Did the 10 fade? I missed it.
Yeah,
I thought that was the 10.
Yeah, no. 8-3.
Yeah, it was. You're right. 8-3-2-7.
Jitterbug.
That 11 was coming up between horses, the 11 and the 6. So
Dennis, be nice.
damn it. Don't make me put you in timeout, Dennis.
You're cut off. Alex and Dennis both go to timeout. Yeah, it's like 8-3-2. Yeah, no, we both like the 8. That was definitely the.
Yeah, Dennis, I know. I couldn't see the horses. I couldn't see the number. I knew the 10 was up there originally, and I thought it was still the 10. So,
yeah. 3-1 over 32-1 over 16-1 over 16-1.
Welcome back, Turfway Park.
Wow. There you go. Look at these prices.
We got our 8 on top. I love that 8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Amazing. That was a good, yeah, nice stretch drill there. Second bomb in, second today. Yeah, Zach, yeah. Some real bombs coming up there. Yeah. Yeah, CV is at 8-3. Did they have 8-3 CV yet? Wow. Let's see here. Yeah, look at this. Right here, my friend. CV, take a bow. I like the 8 and the 3 is an outsider. What a hit. Great hit, CV. That is awesome.
Hey, Sean, I was just looking at Caitlin's picks. She had 8-3-10-2.
Wow. Is that amazing. One of the best in the, 8-3 straight,
Hey, Sean, I'll be right back.
No problem. Yep. And Caitlin Free, one of the very best in the game, straight 8-3. just like CV. Very good. Zach was, Paul, tough. Oh, that was a tough one, my friend. But a great effort. Still, that was a great effort for sure. But the Zach. So that was, oh yeah, 8-3-10. She trash talked you. But Caitlin, that's amazing. Look at this exact. What do we got here? We got official 3-1 over 32-1. My boy Alberto Burgos, the winning jockey of the year at Horseshoe. And you for $194 exacta. Ice cold 8-3 CV, wonderful hit, my friend. But the amazing Caitlin Free, 194. That is amazing. That is amazing. 8-3-10. Screaming Mimi comes in fourth. No, Paul. That was I played it across. I played my 8 across. That was definitely the horse. I did not like the 10 as the on top. The 8 was definitely the play there for me. And the 7-2 on Jitterbug, 3-1. Excuse me, Jitterbug is quite good. You know. That is amazing. $194. Ice cold, exactly. CV. Way to go. Take a bow, my friend. If you played that, that's amazing. And he gave it right to us. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Paul. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. So, wow. What a play that was. $194. Welcome back to Turfway. What are the supers and the tries paying that thing? Wow.
I think they're paying
$1 million.
I think so. That's amazing. You know? That is unreal.
All right, Sean, we still got a few races here.
Yes, we do. We're
still in good shape.
We're doing just fine. Yeah.
So sitting at $84 still. Plenty to go.
Yeah, Zach. And we got 20 minutes till race 6. Is he getting in? Look at that. 194.20. That is amazing. 3-1 over what? 32-1? That's amazing. That is truly remarkable. One of the best handicappers around. Was it 190? Wow, that's amazing. 194 pay.
That 2, Sean, on the backstretch, that 2 was dead last. Probably 15 links back.
Easily, yeah. Amazing.
And came with a rush to finish third.
That's impressive. And we got 19 minutes to go until Dennis. Yeah, for the UMass coaching job. That's why they already hired somebody, Dennis. They hired the Rutgers defensive coach, exactly, who was a former head coach at Maine. So they already have a coach. But thank you for putting my resume in. I appreciate it. Exactly. And it was we have 19 minutes to go. It was definitely a busy day, Tim, in racing in the last 24 hours, certainly in the Twitter world.
Absolutely. Being crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, crazy. Probably everybody saw it there with Paco Lopez releasing a statement today, and his after the 5th race yesterday at Parks with his.
Yeah, look, so we actually put out a video on the channel yesterday.
Yep.
Alumbre and I did a video, and we were just talking about the incident itself, and not down talking the jockey. It's never personal. We were just talking about the incident itself, and just said that something needed to be done. Everybody knows, if you haven't seen it, HISA put him on a suspension for now until they review and decide exactly what the punishment's going to be. But I just want to go on record and give all credit to Paco, who has just come out today and put a message out and said that he takes full responsibility for his actions. Basically said that he's going to take some time away from racing. A part of that we all know is going to be mandatory. But I think the guy, he's being a big guy, at least from what he says. If he goes through with all of this and he means what he's saying here, that he's going to seek some counseling, work on himself a little bit. That's all anybody can ask of anybody else. We're all human beings. We make mistakes. If he can recognize it and go forward, then I wish him nothing but the best.
Yep, absolutely. And he is definitely, and this is what I always say, right? He has definitely many times ruffled people's feathers for different reasons. But I always say this, and this is so important. Everybody has the ability to change. And if they want to change, right? I don't, the one thing I can say for him, and I wish him the best, is that I've never been a big fan of his, but I will say, I wish him the very best. If he can be a better person because of this, then God bless him. I wish him all the best. And given the gravity of the situation, maybe this is finally the light that will say, hey, I have to change my ways. And if he does, which I give him credit definitely for, then racing's better and he's better and we all win. So I wish him nothing but the best, and hopefully he can kind of find that inner self to help him be a better person as well as jockey.
Right. And Sean, I totally agree with what you just said. And let me add this. Anytime we talk about in some of our videos and on the channel and things, and we say something like this and take one stance, we're not going to argue all sides. We're not going to necessarily come out and say what we personally believe and what our personal feelings are and drag all that. What we're trying to do is, in many times, in many cases, such as this one, be objective, come in here and just take it at face value. I'm going to take what the guy says. Look, I know a lot of people are going to say that, whatever about whether they believe what he says or they don't. I'm not going to say whether I do or I don't, because it doesn't matter. What I said is this.
Yeah.
If he does that and he's honest about it, then more power to him. That's all I said. That's my position. How can anybody say any different? Take your own opinions aside. If he doesn't, he's going to prove a lot of people right. If he doesn't do that, he's going to prove a lot of people right. So I would just encourage everybody to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. Put your personal opinion aside and just let the guy do what he's going to do. If later on he doesn't do it, then, and you want to jump up and go ahead and say, I told you so, go ahead. Toot your own horn and say, I told you so. But I'm going to root for the guy, whether I believe he can do it or not, and have my own opinions as to what I think in the past. Not going to go into that. I'm going to root for the guy and hope he can improve himself. That's all I can say.
Yep, absolutely. Well said, my friend. Well said. Yep, absolutely. So now we got that out of the way, which is great. Also, just while we got, because we got some time between races. What a cigar mile this weekend at Aqueduct with all the big. We got Post Time, we got Milliken, we got Senior Buscador, who is much better at one turn than he is around two turns. That's going to be quite the race in New York this weekend. Let us know.
It's definitely the race of the weekend for sure, as far as individual race.
Yeah.
Got it. got to still love what's going on at Turfway as we always do. You know, I root for Turfway and everything that's going on, but it's just when you look at what's in that race, you have to look at it and just say that that's going to be the race of the weekend. And Sean, correct me if I'm wrong. Who's the 7 horse in that race?
Yeah. Who is the 7 horse? I don't have it in front of me.
Locked.
Oh, Locked. That's right. Locked. Yeah, the youngster. That's
Where's
right.
Colin Sheehan?
Yeah, where's Colin Sheehan? Exactly. Yep.
Colin.
Yeah, we'll have to watch his. Exactly. You have to watch his double down. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's got Locked on top. Johnny V, the GOAT, is on at 9-2. Look at Alex loves Locked. Marv loves Locked. Exactly. I am selfishly rooting for my boy post time for Brittany and Sheldon Russell, who just seems to keep getting better and better and better. You know, exactly. Are they lock-ins? Exactly. Lock-ins. Locked is
Logged. Lock-ins.
Logins, Locked, everything. Exactly. All the L's.
I'll tell you, if you watch the video that the Formula and El Hombre and I did yesterday about Derby Talk, we're going to tell you, if Colin gets on a horse for the Derby and the horse's name starts with L, dump it. Dump all your money. Don't bet on it.
Yeah.
Get off that horse as quickly as you can.
Exactly. Yeah. Charles B says, watch out for the 11 at Turfway going to blow up the tote board. Love it. There you go. Oh, Pipeline. Yeah, Pipeline is an interesting horse there at a price there, Joe T. Yeah, this is a very interesting race. This is going to be, Tim's even got a guest there in the background there.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
That's my girl. She's back there.
She's walking around there. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Bobby D has 7-6 with 12-8 and win on the 1. So we got 11 minutes here till there we go.
Just had to let her out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Wanting to go.
Yeah, no problem. I think this is a fascinating race coming up. This is your race, right? Yeah, is that
No, I bet that one. This is yours.
Oh, okay, it's my race. Okay, yeah. So who did you like here, Tim? Who is striking the fancy, if you will?
You know, I'm looking at Caitlin right now talking about the 7. I do have the 7 on top. I like the 7. This is a horse. Richie's got game. Coming in from Fairgrounds. Larry Ravelli, we all know that he's the man here, and this horse just looks to be much the best of these. I'm going to try to get a price underneath though, so I like the 6 horse here, Bird King. This is the horse that's coming off of a layoff, been off since June, but is really working well. And I look at that Bullet workout on the 5th of November, came back. It looks like may have missed a work in there. It's hard to tell. But 25th of November, I got another work in since then. But this is a horse that's absolutely going to be flying late. So when I look at this race here, I think we've got a little bit of speed up front, and we've got some speed that this horse can run after. One of those that's going to be the speed in here, in my opinion, is a lot of people. I think Caitlin has this horse second, and that's the 12 Zippin' Gigi. I do think that this horse, especially from the outside, they're probably going to try to go. And this horse is going to be on the lead, but I'm not sure in this race that he doesn't get a little bit of pressure to where he backs up a little bit at the end. I'm going to play the horse underneath. I did put the horse in third. And then I'm going to give you one more, Sean, to think about here. So 7, 6, 12. And then also I was looking quite a bit here at the 8 horse Dossier. This is one that looks to be in form pretty well. Speed figures kind of match up, has been moving forward in the last 3 races, which is something that we like to see a lot and we talk about. But speed figures are increasing. The horse is getting closer and closer and now is stretching out. So I think this horse has been asking for more distance. Does have one race quite a ways back at the distance, but has mostly been sprinting lately. And I think that that this is a horse that could definitely move forward, going a little bit longer and might be an underneath play. So 7-6-12-8 is what I came up with.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let us know. Yeah. Paul 7 is 8-11 here. So it'll be a big cut. Okay.
Yep. Totally agree, Charles, dropping after the claim. So I like that 6 quite a bit here in this spot. Obviously, since that claim back in June, been off a little bit, but I like this spot for the comeback. And the horse is only 6 out of 10 in the money at the distance. So I think definitely could be there.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, exactly. So this is a wide open race here. And Corrales and Ravelli definitely. This is an interesting race. Okay, see here. See what everything's paying here.
9. Alex, you gotta talk to me about this 9.
Yeah, Maligator. Yeah, I want to know exactly. Yeah. Michael D is a 6, 8, 7, 10, 12, 4. Okay. There you go. And what do we got? We got 5 minutes here. 7 minutes to go. Okay. And what are we at right now? We're currently at 8406. Yeah. I'm looking, you know what? I'm again, folks, when you're doing 2 tracks too, you're just trying to get the value in what you're doing, and and let's see here. Let's see here. Yep, I got my bet. I'm just going to do a very simple $4 exacta box 6-7. I just think they're the 2 best horses, and sometimes, and I usually like to throw in long shots, but I just, when you see something that Joe T is asking Tim, what tools do you use for proper handicapping?
Joe, I'm going to tell you, I'm an old school guy. I'm not much into all of the products and the things out there. I use the daily racing form formulator version. I do a lot of race watching. I go back. The thing I like about formulators is being able to go back and watch previous races. But that's typically how I handicap. Go through the form, look at the past performances, watch races, and that's about it. The extent of it for me.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I'm old school in terms of I always, this is the way I've looked at it, and everyone's individual, is that I really enjoy handicapping races. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to listen to other people's. You know what I mean? If I've already handicapped, I might go check other people's stuff to see how they're doing. But I always like to handicap them first. So I'm usually using the DRF formulator or one of those things to get my picks in. Also, it helps if I know somebody in the race, maybe, or someone in the trainer. Exactly. But no, I don't. One thing Tim knows this. I tell everybody this. I do not ask, even friends that I have friends. I never ask, is your horse going to win? because that is the biggest betrayal of trust to a trainer or a jockey or whatever. So but DRF formulator is definitely my go-to.
I will say this though, since you asked, go onto YouTube and go to the Trust the Profits channel, and you'll see the information there for the Trust the Profits PayHip, payhip.com/trusttheprofits. I'll put that back on the banner. We had that on the banner previously. But the formula picks, you may have heard the formula talking about his formulas and his picks and everything. That chart does really well at Turfway, and we do look at that quite a bit. And I would recommend you give it a look and see what you think. From time to time, he posts some free ones out there, and but his formulas for Turfway Park do pretty well. And he gave out a straight trifecta earlier in the night. Those were his top 3 picks on his formula chart, and they were not the favorites.
Yep, absolutely. They kind of making their way towards the gate there.
So I added that onto the end of the banner there, payhip.com/trusttheprofits. Check it out, see what you think. Not trying to sell anything, but you were asking about products, and you like it, fine. You don't, fine. I'm pretty much, I will definitely use those every chance I get an opportunity to look at them. But I'm just primarily a past performances and race watching kind of guy.
Yep.
Carolina Moon. Don't think I've seen Carolina Moon in tonight so far until now.
Yep. They were in earlier. Yeah. But is it 6-7 with 6-7, 4-10, 12. I like that Carolina Moon. You and I can both win. Chris D'Souza likes the number 1 win in place in the 165. Good luck, Chris. Great to see you. Still 300 people. There you go, Dennis. Absolutely. Caitlin, one of the best. Blair has 5, 6, 7 at Turfway. Good luck, BB. Oh, Joe T. Don't exactly. You can exactly. The more you learn, the more you exactly. We're still learning, my friend. I've done this almost my whole life. We're still learning. There's no, there's
Joe, I've been sucking at it for about 40 years.
We are all in the same boat, my friend. I always say to the people who come to the track, Joe, for the first time, I always tell them, okay, if everybody won, they wouldn't be open. So just remember that. That is the greatest thing about. Look at Todd putting in a $43.20 ticket. Exactly. Love it. 4, 7, 12 with all. 4, 7, 12 with all. There you go. Bobby D's like in the win on the 11.
Post time, starting to load up.
Post time.
And it's now post time. Whose tagline is that?
It is now post time, right?
No, that's what Matt always says at the end of his videos.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, right.
Post time. Matt,
who was the famous announcer? We used to say, it is now Fred Capicella.
Yes.
It is now post time.
Good luck, Jimmy Johnson. Alive to the one. $20 double. Bobby D's taking the 11 to win. Joe's going to bet an exacta 7 with 4, 6, 12. Good luck, Joe. They're all in the gate.
They're all in the gate.
All right. We are off. 12 breaking just like we thought from the very outside. The 8 is getting good position from the middle of the pack going down to set off of the 4 inside and up the rail. The 1 is going to take the early lead as they head into the clubhouse turn. Sound the Charge on front by about a length over Zippin' Gigi. It's another 4 lengths back to Akamai in third. Happy Hour is sitting in fourth, coming up on the rail. Our 8 horses in fifth, just behind those. And the rest of the field is way back. They went to the quarter, 22 and 3 up front. Sound the Charge is got a pretty good 3-length lead over the 12 Zippin' Gigi, but Zippin' Gigi is going easy right now. The 4 and the 5 are just behind those. Akamai and Happy Hour sitting behind those. The rest of the field is starting to catch up to the 12, but the distance isn't really cutting down to the 1 up front. Sound the Charge still leading. They went to the half in 45 and 4, coming around the far turn, getting ready to hit the top of the stretch, and they are starting to close ground on Sound the Charge up front. Richie's Go-To Game, our favorite, is starting to make up ground to the outside as they hit the top of the stretch. 6 furlongs and 110 and 3. Richie's Go-To Game is taking the lead up front over Sound the Charge. Dossier is starting to make up ground in third. Going to get up most likely for second, maybe, but Sound the Charge way too much. The 1 and the 8 are going to finish behind that one.
Wow.
7, 1 and 8.
Wow.
Man, I had that 7-8, did not have the 1.
Yeah. You like that 8, Zach? Yeah.
Good.
There you go.
Dennis, the 3 scratched. I wasn't calling the 3 that race. I think it was the 10, Dennis. It was the no.
Yes. 7, 10, 3, 11. Yeah. Even Turfway's confused. They're putting jitterbug.
Yeah, they put the last race up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm asking myself the same thing. Where was the 6, Rick?
Yeah, absolutely nowhere to be found.
Too bad that 1 couldn't hold on for Jimmy Johnson's $20 double.
Yeah,
that 7 just looked to be too much. Richie's got game.
1 gave you a thrill there for sure. Though. Wow.
Absolutely. I wish I had put the 1 in with my 8. I had 6, 8, and 12 underneath the 7 in a trifecta and needed that 1.
Jeez.
With those odds behind that favorite, this trifecta won't be too bad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did Paul have the 7-1 there? Yeah, Paul, look at this. Yeah, look at this. Paul put the 1-2-7 and the 1 across. Great job, Paul.
Nice job.
My man from Ireland showing how it's done. Love it.
Yeah, I should have got on the 1 after everybody was talking about the 1, added him in underneath. I'd keyed the 7 on top, but I needed that 1. You've got a 1-2 favorite on top, but I don't think it's going to pay horrible with the odds underneath because the next two favorites, which were the 4 and the 10, are off the board. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. The 12 was next, but 2 of the top favorites behind that, the 4 and the 12, were both off the board. So, but the 12 is off as well. So the next 3 are all off. So 7, 1, 8, gonna pay. Okay.
Yeah. It's going to pay nice too. Yeah, even with Zach, with the other horses off, this is going to pay. Larry Ravelli, Mr. Polytrack himself.
Sean, did I take the $8 off of there? Do you think? I don't think I did.
No, I don't think you did. No, you did not. No. You did not. Tim's going to bring us right back in the next race.
Oh yeah, we still got time.
Plenty of time. So you got 3 races.
And we're like right there from a big one. I can feel it
yeah.
coming.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. We're seeing the board. We just got to.
So that's not horrible. The Exacta 7-1 paid $41.90 for $2. The 50-cent trifecta, $168. Not horrible
Great.
with a 1-2 favorite on top.
Yeah.
So, Sean, I'll let you answer this one. For me, Benny, I use one side. I've tried different wagering services, and I keep coming back to the one that I started off with, and I'll just say it. I use Express Bet. That's the one I started with, and I've used all the others and tried them out, and this is the one I just keep coming back to. So, Sean, what about you?
Yeah, I'm on FanDuel. I just use FanDuel. I don't use any other site. And that's basically all I do. Is that so exactly. We have some bonus handicapping picks here that have just been sent in to me, by the way. Our friend Carson says hello. And she has, as we go through the races, I will tell you what horses she likes in the races, in the next 3 races to help us.
We'll definitely have to get Carson on one Thursday night with us because she does well at Turfway as well, and we love having her on because
she's one of the best.
We get some big scores with her.
Yes, Turfway is definitely her. Exactly.
As she said today on X, if you follow her, she's going to make Turfway her bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Amen. Exactly. Yeah, she's working tonight.
All right, Paul, good job. Congrats, Paul.
Good job, Paul.
€32 Exacta and $12 for the bet. So 44 profit 30. Yeah, not bad at all.
Good job.
3 races to go at Turfway.
Yes, sir. She's working, Alex. She's working. She wishes she could be here, but she's working tonight. But
absolutely, Paul. That's what we were saying. For a 1-2 favorite being on top, those payouts are not bad at all.
No, absolutely. Great pay. Great pay. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, and then what do we got? We got 20 minutes till race 7 coming up here. And what do we got? We got this is a lot of 8 furlong races tonight. Interesting, you know. Which is usually they sprinkle a little bit more in, but this one, you know. Some interesting races here for sure tonight. Good allowance race coming up here later tonight, which is good. Unfortunately for you people, there's no more Oscar performance babies tonight. They've won all the races tonight. They are done. So who's your top 3 pick this coming Cigar Mile? Okay. Okay. I got mine. I will go first. I'm going with my boy Post Time. I think he just keeps getting better and better and better. Second, I'll go Locked. I think Locke's going to be right there at the end. And third, and I'll box these three. Senior Buscador is back at a mile, around a 1-turn mile. He's terrible around 2 turns, but he's so strong at 1 turn. So I like Senior Buscador. So I'm going to do probably Post Time over Locked, Senior Buscador, and Milliken.
Interesting. There's a horse in here I really like, and I've always liked this horse, and I'm surprised you didn't mention him at all. But Bookham Dano, this is another one that I just think that the distance and the race shape sets up for him, and I think this is a really good spot for him. You cannot keep Post Time off your ticket in this race. Probably going to be the favorite, I would bet, and I just think that you have to include that one. Locked is interesting here, but is Locked ready to win? I'm not sure. So underneath, possibly. There's a couple at a price in here that maybe you could get a little bit with all of these good horses. I think Coastal Mission is one that has a real chance, and I know that a lot of people don't necessarily like this horse, but I think that Mulligan is one that is not going to be a price, but that's another one. The Brissett and Pratt, I just love the connections there, and this horse has done really well. And I think Mulligan is one that obviously I just think it's a great race. But
it is a great race.
Cherie and Junior, you heard anything from Junior for Pipeline? probably a little bit overmatched here, but I like that horse. But this is a tough field. It really is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And you never know. Junior has a way of jumping up and winning those big ones. So yeah, exactly.
But Bookham Dano is going to be my top play. I really like that horse.
And Chris, what number 3 are we talking about in the mile? Or which one the Cigar Mile? Which race, Chris, are we talking about? Just so I can help you. In this Turfway, or is it the in the Cigar Mile? Just so we can help. Yeah. And Joe T. Senior Buscador came flying back to win the Saudi Cup again at 1 turn. Which is
definitely a 1-turn horse.
Yeah, exactly. So he will be very dangerous. He will be in my keys for sure. You might not get a bad price on him either, like 4 or 5 to 1. Which if you're getting 4 to 5, 6 to 1 on him, that's excellent price.
I think you'll get every bit of that, because I mean, if you look at all the horses in here, Mulligan and Bookham Dano are going to take money. Post Time is probably going to be your favorite. Locke's going to take money. So I think you get every bit of that on Buscador.
Yeah. One of my favorite horses is Bookham Dano. The one thing that's just steering me off, and I could be totally wrong, because I'm including him. He's in my exact. You have to. He's such a hard knocker. He's had such a tough year. I mean, like he's hooked so many good horses. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be interesting to see how he's had such a tough campaign. But
Joe, it's definitely a tough race. It's going to be a good race. It's the race of the weekend for sure, by far.
Oh, absolutely. So he's talking about the 3-horse Christopher D'Souza.
So coaxing.
Let's see here. What do we got here? Okay, let's see here. So, you got the Biscuit, who's already got a winner tonight. Adam Bashiza up for Francisco Villa. He's out of Caracontes, who do like Go Zapper. So there's some synthetic breeding there for sure. He's been at interesting is the Mahoney Valley. There's a Hawthorne on the turf, one there. Just trying to see if there's any synthetic there. Let's give him a second. The mud of Hawthorne was running against much better at Oaklawn, Fairgrounds. I mean, yeah, he's trying the synthetic. I mean, if he takes to it, he's got the breeding that would suggest he could. So,
yeah, he's only been on synthetic one time out of all of his races. You look, he's a 6-year-old with 37 races, and he's only been on synthetic one time. And I was just looking, and that was all the way back. Where was it here? All the way back in May of 21 at Arlington Park.
Yeah.
And that was when the horse was still a maiden. So been a long time since this horse has been on the synthetic, but obviously likes it. I just look at, I think this horse has been racing at different parks coming in here, probably fits the condition here. It's just, I don't play a lot of Hawthorne shippers coming in here. But the connections, I like the fact that Adam's getting up and he's already got 2 wins tonight, Sean, at least one.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
I think he's got 2 wins already. But so I had him below a few horses in here for sure. But I've got him in 4th.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh yeah, I can see using them.
Sean,
sure.
we're starting to get a little bit closer, so we're 11 minutes out. You want to let me know what you think, and we'll figure out what we're doing here.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So both Carson and I are this race on the 8 Ballroom Eyes for Vincent Chaminade and Blake Kelly. You look at this horse and what this horse has done here. Very interesting. Let me see here. There we go. 1 second.
Race 7, Sean.
Yeah. Oh, race 7. Yeah, race 7, right? Okay.
Yep.
What am I? Oh, don't mind me. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Sorry. All right. I have a bit of a bomb in this race, and it makes no sense to me. Right. Very interesting here. Devil's Red. For some reason, my eye caught Julio Felix, who's already won on the Oscar Baby tonight. This horse won last time on the turf pretty convincingly. He hasn't been, and he's just a real consistent horse. And he's out of More Than Ready, of elusive quality. Those know how to take to the synthetic. And I think at a price, this horse could be we've had some formful things. I think this could be a horse that could just jump up at a price. He ran at Turfway Park, but in a maiden special 70,000, which is obviously much higher than this group. And I think at a bomb, I think this 8 Devil's Red, who's now 16-1, could definitely be a surprise here. My second choice was the 4 English Challenge, just Ramos, and the horse looks very solid here. I think that synthetic should be. English channels do love the synthetic, and ran very well at Horseshoe versus Bettor, and I think ran decently even at Presque Isle, 4th by 5 lengths. So I think this horse can definitely get in here with this group, and then. Ironically, his 3, Soul Coaxing, was my 3rd pick. Vicious has already got a winner tonight, so I was at the 10. Obviously, is a very big factor here, and but I went with a different approach. I went with the 8, followed by the 4, and then the 3.
All right, so we're not too far off. I don't like obviously that the 4 is sitting at 5-2, and as that is sitting at the favorite, but I like that it's only 5-2. So lukewarm favorite here, but I like the 4 quite a bit on top. For my second horse, it's not one that you mentioned, but I really like the 9 in this position.
Yeah,
I've got the 9 sitting mid pack, and I've got the 9 with the strongest closing figures in here. So
yeah.
I think that the 9 is going to be absolutely flying. And the thing is, Sean, tonight, if you look, closers that kind of pace stalking and closing up really fast is what's won like the last 3 or 4 races. So
Sure. Yeah.
it seems like that kind of profile. And I don't know, as a result of that, if I maybe even want to change that up. So we'll look at that. But I did have the 9 second and when I handicapped it, and that was before seeing how the track's playing. So that might move the 9 forward for me. I did have the 8 in third. So for all the reasons you said, I like the 8. This is another one that I just think the surface might be okay for this horse. I want to see the horse in this race, but I can't keep him off my ticket, because if he does hit, and I think the figures on turf would put him there if he runs okay on the synthetic. So I would hate to leave him off. And then I mentioned the 3 when we were talking about that one, that I had the 3/4. So basically I was 4, 9, 8, and 3. If I threw one after that, I had the 5 next. But I didn't like the 5 as much in the connections here. So I kind of faded the 5 a little bit here. So hopefully the 5 takes a little more money, because I don't think the 5 is gonna be there at the end. But as the speed, let me see. So the 1 is definitely the speed for sure. The 10 and the 5 are both going to be there as well. So I think there's definitely going to be some speed in here, but I think the 1 from the rail is probably going to be your leader, is the horse that's going to go out. So the 10 who is further outside is probably going to go with that one. You can see that this horse has a lot of 1s up front as well. I've got that one with a lot of early speed. And the 5 being another one of those that I was just talking about, that I'm fading the 5 a little bit here based on that, that I think there's too much speed in here, and the 3 of them probably get out there and maybe back up a little bit. So,
yeah.
And Todd said he's on the 5, so don't bother wagering on him.
Yeah. Alex has got 9 over the 3, 4, 10 exactly key box.
And 9 and 4 is where I was at, and we were talking about. So when he throws in a horse that I hadn't talked about, it makes me look at it, and now I remember. So you've got Luan getting on the 10 horse here. We haven't heard much from him tonight, and he normally makes some noise at some point. The interesting thing about this 10 is that out of 12 races at Turfway, he's won 5 out of 12. I mean, that's a damn good percentage. And at the distance, 5 out of 13. So this is a horse that could be considered off of that. But here's the thing is, like I said, this horse is going to go out. The 1 is going to have the inside position. So that could be a speed battle for sure. I don't like the layoff. Has some okay works in there. But to me, I would like to see more works.
Yeah.
It seems like there was a missed work in between that 8 November and 23rd November.
Yeah. You got to catch 10 on the class drop. pH factor, layout, fresh, fit, and ready, coming home. Yep. Yeah, the one held on there nicely there. Going for an ice cold 3-1. Is Christopher D'Souza. We got 4 minutes to go here. The 9's double, isn't it? Remarkably low for a horse that's 9-1. Did you notice that, Tim?
What's that? I'm sorry.
The 9's double is remarkably low for a horse that's 9-1.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's why I was saying the more I looked at the 9, I'm just thinking that the race shape might be there for this horse, and that's why I'm putting my bet together right now and how I want to attack this. But I've got an idea. I'm just figuring out what horses I'm putting with.
This is fascinating. This is why Turfway is the tough, you know. Dennis is in. I'm in on winning place heavy in the 4 and exacta box 149. Blair's got 148 in Turfway. Bobby D's got 910 with 11-1. Good luck, Bobby D.
All right, Sean, we got a bit of money and a couple of races, only a couple races left. So I think I'm going to take a swing at something here.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to play a $2 trifecta. I'm going to play. This is a pattern that I typically play a lot when I'm playing my tries. And this is basically how I attack the Tour de Force and have done well the last couple of years. This is my formula. Take the 2 horses I like, 4, 9, 4, 9. And then I'm going to put 5 horses underneath that one, 1, 3, 5, 8, 10. It's going to cost you $20. If we hit this one, especially if we can get the 9 on top, I think we can cash out a pretty decent ticket. So $20.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And this is also kind of the formula we used a couple weeks ago when we had that big $800 or $900 hit. 2 horses,
Yes.
2 horses with everybody.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see here. Yep. See if we get this home.
All right, I got it in for myself.
Yeah, me too. Yep, there we go. Good luck, everybody. Getting towards the gate here.
Todd's going to play the 4, 9, and 5, try to split them with the 10.
Love it. There you go. Benny Betts got 148. Dennis is going to keep chasing this 4. They're coming up to the gate. Todd's following along. Rick Johnson's got 4, 9, 10 with 4, 9, 10 with 1, 3, 5, 8. Todd's following along. Good luck. Benny in the Bets. Bubba Benny in the Bets. Great song. Going into the gate. Here's our last entrant in line. And they're off. And we got who's on the inside? Is that the
So it looks like the 5 Platinum Ghost is going to go out for the lead, just like we thought. The one up the rail, though, is going to come up inside that one to get the early lead. The horses, the 3 we talked about, 1, 5, and 10 being the speed horses, are all 3 right there in that order. One is sitting about 3 lengths clear of Platinum Ghost up front. You got PH Factor back behind that one, another length. And just off of that one, you've got the 3 So Coaxing. It's another 6 lengths back to the 10 horse and everybody else behind that. When they went to the quarter in 22 and 4 up front, Driftwood
up front
is flying, but starting to back up. PH Factor starting to make up ground on that one. The 3 horse So Coaxing starting to come up the inside. Platinum Ghost looks like he's starting to fade just like we thought he would up front at the half in 45 and 4. Here comes PH Factor to the outside of Driftwood to challenge as they come into the top of the stretch. So Coaxing sitting in a good position. The 8 horse that we love and the 9 are just behind those, starting to make their move as we hit the top of the stretch. Up front, it's still Driftwood to the inside, PH Factor to the outside of that one. A little bit further back, here comes So Coaxing. And then the looks like the 11 horse starting to make a bit of a move to the outside.
Melon Sonata. Look at this.
Wow.
Whoa. 11-3?
3-11 or 11-3, but
11-3-11, yeah.
Silent Sonata at 26 to 1.
Yeah, geez. Chris D'Souza loved the 3. Could he have just gotten a big hit there with the 3?
That was horrible. None of my horses even got friggin' calls in the lane. Horrible. But, you know, it's crazy. You looked at the 10 went off as the favorite, nowhere to be found. The 4 was behind that one, nowhere to be found.
Yeah, 26 to 1. Bombs away.
We did get our 8 and 9 closing up to finish just behind those, but good grief.
Geez.
Would have never had the 11.
No, exactly. Yeah, no, that was wow.
Yeah, and he's going to get the bob as well.
Yeah, jeez.
It's going to be 11-3, 8-9-1.
Wow.
Turfway Park, 26 to 1 winner.
The bomb. Welcome back to Turfway, folks. 26 to 1 over 9 to 2 over 25 to 1 over 3 to 1.
I mean, the thing is, I'm looking at everybody who bet a bunch, and here's like Bobby D did take the 11 underneath, but did not have it on top or with the 3. But that's the only mention anybody has of the 11 anywhere.
Yeah,
I would have never had that 11 all day long.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, I had the 11 dead last, Sean.
Wow.
So much for my handicapping.
Looks like
we're going to have a carryover on the pick 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chris, great job on your 3. Ran great. Yep. He was my 3rd pick. Like that 3. Crazy. We still have 2 races left. All we need is 1. And especially early in the Turfway meet, this is the toughest time by far to get, you know?
Yes. Yeah, the first week is a crapshoot. It really is.
It really is. Yeah. If you know,
we've been lucky to be where we've been so far tonight and hitting one trifecta and being right there in a couple of others.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. We got Up Monday coming up in this next race. It's official. Let's see what the bombs pay in this one, huh? Let's see what the bombs pay in this race.
Yep. True story, Paul.
Oh, look at that. Colin Sheen, my lucky kid's birthday, 11-3. Yeah. Did you play it, Colin? What is his unlucky kid's birthday?
Oh, goodness.
No. 7:15. There you go. My sister's 7:16. Exactly. So. You got the big race coming up next here.
I've got a really strong favorite in here, Sean. I don't know what you ended up with, so I'll just go ahead while we wait for
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
to post everything here. Did they go official?
Yes, they did. Yep.
Oh yes, there it is right there. Yeah, so the $2 exacta, $577, the 50-cent trifecta, $1,606.
Wow.
Superfecta for $1, $28,189. Good luck if you had any of those.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, geez. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, 21 Rich Strike over 3 Epicenter. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right, so Sean, the 2-horse in here, I think is class by far.
Yeah.
Opera Mundi, Brendan Walsh getting Luan up.
Yeah.
This horse been off since that turf race at Keeneland, but is 1-for-1 on the synthetic. I just think that this horse is so much better than everybody else in here. Probably going to be a huge favorite. Doesn't get much better after that for me as far as what I saw. Don't like going chalk in here, and that's why I've been trying to find price horses at Turfway but I think this is one race that you got to take what it is. And I went to the 6 Victorious for Abe Cedillo getting up here. Third time off a layoff. You know, that's one of my angles. I like this horse. I got a good workout there on the 29th of November. So has some works here since coming in from Del Mar. I like that they're getting some work over the surface, and probably going to be second best in here after the 2. And then I will give you the 4 best kiss yet. Victor Chaminade getting up for Wayne Catalano. This is another one. Look at that 24 November Keeneland workout, Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, at 46-4 at Keeneland. That's super fast at Keeneland.
That's super fast.
You know that's my home track. So this is one that's interesting. Another one that only has one synthetic race, and it coming off the turf a little bit. Coming off the turf. If you look, the race that was synthetic was the horse's very first race, maiden special weight, and at Turfway, and broke her maiden on the synthetic. So
yeah,
probably fits here. Is a Golden Sense. So those are my 3. Not very sexy, pretty darn chalky, and I don't like doing that at Turfway, but that looked pretty clear to me. 2, 6, and 4.
2, 6, and 4. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 2, 6, and 4. Very interesting. Let me see here. Yeah. Let us know who you guys like out there. Jimmy Johnson's all over the 4 here.
Yeah, I like the 4. I mean, I had the 4 more as of an underneath play, but 10-1, that that's the price with the chalk on the top. So I do like the 2 favorites a lot in here. So if I'm going to find a price somewhere, it's the 4, and hopefully the 4 gets in the middle of those 2 somewhere. But yeah, I love the 4 as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 2 on the toe board is 3-2.
Yeah. The Catman. Wayne Calano.
Wow. Paul can get 9-4.
Yeah. There you go.
I like the 2 as a very strong favorite here, Paul. Not that says anything based on that last race, who I liked. But I like the 2 quite a bit here.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. I know Abramonde looks very strong here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, $22. And what are we at right now?
Oh, as far as funds, let me turn the banner back on. I already took it out. So 56 for 2 races.
56. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit of a riverboat gambler here in this race because I really like the 2. Joe T's going with his birth date 2-6. Okay.
What else did you like in here, Sean? Anything other than the ones I talked about?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, there's a couple of horses that intrigue me in here. Yeah, this is a fascinating race to me. The 4 definitely looks like a very interesting. The 6 definitely victorious. Definitely looks in, and Maury is so good on the synthetic. This horse is coming out of the Breeders' Cup, at the Breeders' Cup, race 2, and he definitely is and the $125,000 stakes race. This is a big, nobody in here like that,
Yeah.
But I just think Opera Monday has just been running against better, and Kingman Galileo. I think this thing is definitely screaming. Synthetic was really impressive at Deadville on the synthetic, yeah, and this is. I don't like sometimes when you run in the Breeders' Cup, and then you can sometimes take a little bit of a step back,
Right.
So what I'm going to do?
It happens so frequently.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm going to do? All right, hit that button.
Let's do it.
Bit of a riverboat gambler here, but this is my pick of the night. I thought this horse was just very strong. So I'm just going to do a $2 exacta 2 all for 22 and hope that because I see some bomb selections in here that I think could be interesting. I think the 6, if the 6 bounces, regresses a little bit, I think you could get a real good price in here behind him, And if you look at the exactas, which is interesting, they're paying pretty darn well in this field. I thought they'd be a lot lower than they are. The lowest with the 2 is 6. That's 34. You make some money back, but I'm trying to beat him. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's some exactas that could make it juicy and bring us back up. And that's why in a field like this, I think the 2s just stand out, and let's hope that a bomb can get behind them.
And that still leaves $32 for the last race.
Yep, exactly. And an interesting one to me is that it was not getting. Are we surprised that the 10 World Work of Fiction 5-2 morning line for Georgie Arnold is sitting up there at 8-1, not getting any love?
You know, I will tell you that Rusty Arnold, you could not bet against him at Churchill.
No, not at all. Exactly.
He had a hell of a meet at Churchill and was bringing home some price horses as well. So his barn's in form. This horse has obviously been off for a little bit here and hasn't run on the synthetic. Has preferred the turf. 11 out of 15 races on the turf, but
yeah. No, he's been on fire. You know, it's interesting. This horse is getting a little ignored, if you will, on this thing. Alex really wants to bet the 13 just for the name. Blair B.B. Thompson is on 4, the 4 cross.
Has Concepcion been riding here or no?
Axel, I haven't seen him.
No, and I was just looking at the 6 and wondering why he wasn't on the 6.
Oh, yeah. No.
You know, because obviously when they went out west, they used somebody else. But
right.
Someone that rode the horse here at Turfway previously, and he's got a couple of on the horse. So I'm wondering where Axel's at.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've seen him ride tonight.
No, exactly. I know. I'm surprised by that too. That definitely surprised me a little bit there.
Sean, Paul's asking what we think about the 13. What do you think? Even though that last race was a stakes at Penn there, which the horse, fourth. And if you look, 3 wins in a row before that, and then 4 out of 5 before that, but just against much cheaper at Penn. Those
much cheaper,
low level claimers at Penn would not compete in this allowance field here.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy said Axel is at Fairgrounds.
Oh, that's right. He is at Fairgrounds. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah. But sometimes what you'll see, like if they're not running, he might come up for like a night or whatever, or like, you know, and then go right back down, you know. But but that's right. Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. Yeah. The Axeman is at Fairgrounds. Always a great meet down there. Always a great meet down there. Right, 33-1 for Smallman. Hey, why not? Why not, Paul? If you like him, absolutely. This is Turfway, buddy. We should have a 26-1 shot who nobody really would have used on top. Make it look like a gift, you know, beating the 3, you know. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. Here we go. Let's see here. Thank you again. 310 people strong tonight. Thank you to everybody who's joined. Talk about the 1. Okay. Let's see the 1 here. Let's see here. Talk about the 1. Trial. Run Happy. Drury, again, who's great on the is very high on the double board, you know. I thought he might take a little more play out of Blame. What do you think of this one, Tim?
Yeah, Once again, you see a couple of stakes on there, and they were stakes here at Turfway last year and everything. But the thing about it is that those were races for 2-year-olds. So it's a little bit, the stakes are designed just for the 2-year-olds. But if you look, those Churchill races running against quite a bit cheaper and hasn't done a whole lot, seems to be going out of form. The speed figure is actually going down and was off since June, and then came back in November at the Churchill meet. Now comes back up here. So it has won 1 for 3 up here, but again, those were a little bit different races. And last year, that bullet work at 29 on the 29th of November, that's okay for Skylight Training Center, but I don't think it competes here, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you 100%. So I'll be back momentarily, my good man.
Sure. And that does get a 7-pound weight break here for putting Apprentice Jock up. So I wouldn't say there's no chance. If you like the horse, by all means, we always say that. Bet what you like. It's not for me. There are things, the way that I look at it, I just see lesser. But definitely, if you go back to the win here last year in that optional claimer, again, that was a much cheaper field than this allowance race we're in right now. But has shown that she can run here at Turfway. So maybe likes the track, and that was at this 6.5 furlong distance. Nothing's impossible. The 11 in the last race proved that, but the speed figures would have to come up a little bit to me to compete with the best in here. I just think this 2 horse is really much the best. Crispy Rice. I was looking at that one a minute ago. Yeah, so this is a horse, 17 out of 19, even though coming out of a turf race. Those turf races, 2 out of the last 3 were mostly the anomalies. This horse has 17 on the synthetic and 4 wins. All 4 of those were here at Turfway. So, but again, maybe against a little bit lesser was racing optional claimers last year at Turfway, and now racing against a little bit better in here. Yeah, Alex, that's exactly what I put in, buddy. We're in trouble. I did a tri-key 2 with the 468. We got to stop doing this. Yeah, I agree with that too, Groundhog. I think this 2 is absolutely much the best, and at 2 to 1, crazy. You mean what little is there, Alex? But horses are on the track. I don't know if anybody else is kind of watching the post parade or watching it on your ADW, but 2 looks really good. There's the 4 horse Best Kiss Yet. Also looks pretty good on the track. Looks decent. Bella Cruella, the 5 horse. Six is wanting to bite the pony a little bit, ready to run. Alberto Burgos on the 7. That's 67 to 1. The Biscuit on the 8. Don't count out the Biscuit. He's got a couple, I think, so far tonight. At least one. I think he had one of the earlier races before we came on. 9 horse Fernando de la Cruz. Alex Ashard up on the 10. And there's that 11, Crispy Rice.
There you are.
Ramos up.
And we got 4 minutes to post now?
Yeah, they were just doing the post parade, and they've been running a minute or two after we hit 0 here, but they just came out on the track because it's cold as heck. So they come out, so they'll give them an extra minute or so to warm up. But yeah, 4 to 5 minutes here,
and then get them right to the gate.
And as a reminder, we have a 2-all exacta here.
2-all, yep. We want our buddy Lawan, and then yeah. Alex says, Tim, your hair never looked better.
I told him what little there is. At least you're looking from the front, and it looks like I've got a little bit, because if you look from the back, you realize that that's all I have.
Tim, what's going on with your Wildcats in the basketball? Are we looking okay so far?
Yeah, I mean, they went into their first road game on Tuesday, and they lost that game. So it was a really good game, and they didn't play great, their first road environment as a team.
Yeah,
so
they didn't play bad. I think
they didn't.
Yeah.
They've got a big game coming up Saturday. They travel to Gonzaga.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's going to be a tough game, but they can compete. I think that it's a good team. They're still coming together. So yet to be determined as to what their true chances are. I'm not giving much credence to the fact that they had gotten up to number 4 before in the rankings before this, because early rankings don't mean a lot. It's just as people start to lose and you haven't, you rise up in the rankings. But like I don't know if you saw last night, the number 1 and the number 2 team both lost.
Yeah, both lost. Yeah.
So it's been crazy, because like last week, the top 4 of the top 5 lost. Last night, number 1 and number 2 lost. So it's competitive this year. Looks pretty balanced. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, the best looking team in the nation to me right now is Auburn. I think Auburn looks tough.
Auburn looks very tough. Yeah. And when you can fight each other before even taking off on the plane, and then still go and win, that's when you know you're a good team. They had to turn around because they were fighting on the plane.
Rick, I hope you're right, Rick. I will be watching for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So very exciting.
Uncle Sully, I won't even go there and talk about all that, but be careful what you wish for.
Absolutely.
All right, Sean, it looks like we're headed to the gate here.
We're heading to the gate. So, yep, we're heading to that big gate. There it is. I love this, by the way, the double kudos to the double going into the gate, 2 at a time, Yes. 1, 7, 2, 8, and just out,
Yeah, they get them in pretty quickly because it's cold and the gate crew doesn't want to stand around.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Opera Mundi.
Yep.
Etabar.
B. Walsh. My boy B. Walsh. Finally heading to the gate. Paul can't get a picture, so he's just sitting and praying. That's hate when that happens, Paul. We've made it to the gate. We made it to the gate.
Going in pretty quickly.
Yep.
13 coming in to the outside. Looks like we're all in a gate, and they're off. 11 stumbled a little bit, but gets out of the gate. Pretty even break, but the 9 to the outside is going to go to the early lead. Rieta up front, the 6 Victoria sitting just behind that one. The 5 down on the inside on the rail is going to be third right now. Outside of those, you got Crispy Rice, the 11 horse, Simply Complicated, sitting in between. The 5 horses now down on the rail in 6th position. The 6 horses sitting just outside that up front at the quarter.
22 and 3.
Rieta, the 9 horse, still leads by about a length. The 11 Crispy Rice is just outside that one in the second. We've got a rush coming up to the outside. I believe that's the 6 Victorious coming to the outside there. Or is that the 13? I can't tell. No, that's the 13. That's the 13. The 8 is starting to run. Here comes Sickle Dance with a big rush. Now here comes the 2. The 2 is finally flying. We hit the top of the stretch.
Come on, keep going, 9.
Outside. Went really wide. Opera Mundi starting to come with a run. Rieta is still holding on for now, but here comes that 2 with a big run.
Come on, hold on, 9. Hold on, 9. Come on, 2. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Only winners.
Only winners in the lounge.
Only winners, folks. 2-9. If you followed us and did the 2-9 exacta, that is paying $70 for 1, and we've got it for 2.
Only winners in the lounge.
Congratulations if you got it. Bada boom, bada bing, bada calling.
There we go. All right. Yes, sir. Thank you, CV. Yeah, I like that. I did not like that 6, and I figured the 2 to me just was the free square.
It was.
I really liked them, and I just really couldn't pick. But I saw 3 or 4 long shots they really liked, and he was one of them.
But Sean, how many times have we done this lately to where we've gone with a 1 horse over an all, and we're hitting a bomb in the all, and it's just like we're doing really well with this type of wager. Take the free square. Opera Mundi was much the best.
Yeah,
we get that. We get the 9 to hold on at a price.
Yep, absolutely. Boom. Only winners in the lounge. Hey, Paul, as long as you win it, good.
Absolutely. I'll take that.
There you go.
2938. And if you had the trifecta, look at that. 293. 21 to 1 and 33 to 1 underneath the favorite.
Yeah. Boom. Disqualify the 9.
So let's do some math here. So 2, 9, 70, 97 for $1. How about that? One. Luan Machado.
Luan, my boy. Machado. Let's see what this is going to pay. What did it pay for $1? 79?
$70.97 is what my ADW is showing. So it's official. Nice. So it should be $141.94 for 2.
Woo! Nice.
So
nice.
24 gets you 140.
Nice.
It's official.
It is official. Everybody's going home. They're cold. Brendan's absent from that picture. A little too cold for
He's
Irishman.
like, it's too cold to go to
Yeah,
Turfwood.
exactly. I'll watch from home. He's doing great.
There it is. 141.94. Exactly what I had. So, Sean, here you go. Check out the ticker. We are up to $174 from our original $100 bankroll. With only one race to go, we will finish on top because we're not betting $70.
No, we're not betting 70. Yep, we were finished. Yep, exactly. There you go, Paul. Thank you, Benny. It's never too cold for Mike Whitten. Great Cowboy tight end.
If you had that that trifecta, 50 cents gets $852.
Wow.
Woo!
Sweet.
Wowza, wowza.
So now we come into the last race.
The get out. And we're going to get out of here on top tonight, Sean.
Exactly. Yep. We are getting out of here on top. As we always say, all you need is one.
That's it. Especially at Turfway.
Yes, exactly. Yep. And right now, your favorite is at 4-1. Can't beat that. Can't beat that at all.
Yeah, and that's a very lukewarm favorite in here at 4-1 for Silent Secretary, the 5.
The low double right now getting absolutely no play right now. 11-1.
Crazy.
I always love the early odds. They make absolutely no sense to the other ones, but. No. This is going to be interesting. This is a challenging race right here. And the bettors are proving that to us that even they don't know where to kind of go for the.
All right, Rick. Money and one to go.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Wow. Jimmy said there's no carryover. That's surprising to me with that 11 earlier.
Yeah, someone used the all button. Wow.
That's the only way you get to that 11 in my mind.
Yeah, no doubt. Absolutely. Wow, that's a shocker. That is a shocker. Someone used the, up the, yeah, exactly. This is an interesting race here.
Really is. I'm still trying to
go through Leonard. Yeah, Killian Leonard's had some winners, Paul. Yeah, he's had some winners. Definitely has had some winners. This is a fascinating race. phone back to life here. Oops. My phone died. Oh well. Oh well. We only have one race left. Yesterday at Turfway. Yeah, yesterday at Turfway. Yeah. Killian's very good. Very good indeed. Yeah. Thank you again to everybody who's tuned in with us tonight. It's been a blast to have you with us as always. Is Turfway on a YouTube channel of their own? Yeah, I think they do. Or no? I don't know. Not live though. I don't think live, but they do. They have replays and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think they do live races.
Yeah, they don't do live. Yeah, no, Paul. No, they don't do their live feed. They do replays and stuff like that, but they don't have that sort of stuff.
So, Sean, what are you thinking here?
Yeah. Okay. So, my I had given it out earlier. So exactly. I like Ballroom Eyes, Chaminade and Blake Kelly, Oxbow, out of a Kitten's Joy. I think this horse will be. Of course, I lost my phone, so I apologize. I don't have my notes with me, but I was 8, 4, and 8, 4, and 5 in this one. Chaminade, Blake Kelly, Oxbow, 4 Tribe. I like John Ennis and the Biscuit. Biscuit's already got 2, trying to make the hat trick tonight. Yep. And then Abel Cedillo back in again. War Secretary, like that. Agnes Gold, Japan. I like that for Jake, bringing up the horse. So that I was 8, 4, and 5. How about yourself, my friend?
Originally, I started out on the 7.
Yeah.
So Luan getting up for Eric Foster.
Sure,
Luan,
yeah.
He's just coming off of a win in there. We said it a little bit ago that you can't go through the night before the guy starts. You start hearing from him, and typically when he wins one, it's not a ton of times that that he doesn't come back and just win another one or two. So I really like the 7, and I was looking at all the wheel pays, and the 7 is the lowest, and
low double.
7's the lowest double. It's right there in the pick 3, the pick 4. Yeah. So basically right there with everything else. And only the 8 is lower in some of the other serial wagers, but the double, it's actually the lowest. So I just think that maybe Luan goes back to back here at the end to finish it all off. I did have the 4. The 4 was my first one that I went back and forth. It was my first pick before I changed to the 7. I'm a little concerned about the layoff, but this horse definitely has a good pattern of works and seems to be working pretty decently. So John Ennis knows how to get his horses ready. We know the Biscuit's been right there all night long. He's been in the money, so it's hard to leave the 4 off your ticket. Whether he wins here or not, I'm not sure, but I do like the 8. I like Ballroom Eyes a lot, so I think that the synthetic races for this horse were at a little bit longer. We'll probably like the mile distance a little bit more than those. And then if I had to throw one more in there, the The 3 is a little bit interesting, taking the blinkers off, but it may be that if you look, has showed speed and backing up, so maybe the blinkers off is a move that will help this horse. But I think it's just been racing against cheaper, so that one kind of scares me a little. But 4, 7, and 8 really were my top picks.
Yep.
It's hard to keep the 5 off a ticket. The 5's going to be closing. But, you know, the last couple of races, it's almost been the opposite to where it's been harder to close from way back.
Yeah.
And
some of those exactas, by the way, if you like 4, 5, 7, 8, some of those exactas, if you did like just a $2 exacta box or something,
right,
that's huge. You know, some of those pays are you know, just looking at some of them like, wow. I'm just saying if you like them,
right. No,
you know?
no, that kind of what we're looking at. So it's something along those lines. You know, in a race like this, 4, 5, 7, 8, I like those horses for the exacta, but you start looking at everybody else. I wouldn't want to box in a trifecta here because they're just, I think the race is too wide open.
Sure. Yeah. Carolina Moon's
I would like to get to the point to where I found a horse that I think we can key on top here, and then we could probably do something a little different. But
yeah, I couldn't even come to that. That's what.
No, I'm struggling to find. I can see 4 winning, 7 winning, 8 winning.
Yeah, that's what I said. Exactly. Yeah. Carolina Moon's asking about the 11 Starship Phoenix.
I'm looking at our friend Caitlin on the screen right now. I'm trying to see what she's about to pick. So I haven't seen her pick. So she's going 4, 3, 8, 5.
Okay.
So she does have the 3 in there. Interesting.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I don't like the 3 very much. I tried to like the 3. I just couldn't get there.
Yeah. And the morning lines get 8, 7, 5, 3. Interesting.
But I do like the 4 on top, and she's picking the 4 on top. Oh. Nah, I can't do it.
Is that guy down on his knees over there? Or is that, am I seeing something wrong? The guy in the gray jacket looks it looks like he's in like quicksand, or like half his legs are missing.
He does. I just think he's got stubby legs, Sean.
Yeah, exactly. But am I seeing something right? Exactly. Yeah.
So, Sean, right now, the exacta pool.
Yeah.
Here's a horse we haven't even talked about. I'm gonna have to take a look at in a second. But the lowest exacta is 8, 11.
Yeah, and that someone who was just asking about that was about the Carolina Moon was asking about 11 Starship Phoenix. Interesting.
You know, coming from Gulfstream, but there's something here, Sean. There are things that I definitely like about the 11. Look at that 26 November work, 47 and 4 here at Turfway. So
yeah, exactly, yeah.
You know, the thing about this horse that kind of scares me a little bit. Let me look at something.
That 3 is definitely alive on the bit, that's for sure.
So the thing about the 11 that kind of worries me a little bit is that this horse, all of that speed from that workout is at the beginning, and then just backs up like crazy, like we've seen all night long.
Yeah.
which was my concern on the 3 and why I didn't like the 3 but the last couple it seems like that the speed has held to where those horses, the speed horse has held on for second a couple of times over the last couple of races.
Yep. Colin Sheen's here, and again, a Graham Bay birthday exact 11-3. Blair Thompson likes the 11 to win. He's got 5, 11, 14, and 11 to win. All right, it's time to ask the Oracle Carson. Zach, let me see if I can get my phone working here. My phone's having a little trouble here. Ugh. Yeah. I need my cord. How long do we have left? I'll be back in one more sec. Sorry.
Sure. So the odds are changing again. This is a really even field. So right now you have the favorite is the 5 at 4-1, which has taken just a little bit more money than the 8 at 4-1. And the 4 is just behind those two at 9-2. So you have 3 horses essentially taking the same amount of money in the 4, the 5, and the 8 here. And then right behind those is the 11. This 11 Starship Phoenix has dropped down from a 12-1 morning line, currently sitting at 5-1. I'm not sure, Colin. I'm looking.
There we go. I got my phone back.
No worries.
Thank you.
Colin was asking about the 14. I was just trying to take
the 14. Okay, let's see. Yeah,
that's the one we were talking about because everybody was asking, how Leonard had done.
Yeah.
So
I'm never thrilled about that post.
No, even with the scratches inside, we'll move in a little bit, but not much. Just a couple.
Yeah. Never thrilled about that.
Still
the numbers. If you look at the last 3 years of the like 12, like it's almost like 9 and out around 2 turns is not great.
Right.
So I wouldn't be thrilled to have those post positions. It's mostly inside.
Right now, Sean, the exacta probables have changed over to where now the lowest exacta is an 8-5 at 28-1.
Yeah. Wow. Jimmy Johnson is not buying the Kool-Aid on the 4. There will be no Kool-Aid.
Yeah, the 4 has dropped from 15 to 1 morning line to 9 to 2, while the 11 is down from a 12 to 1 morning line down to 5 to 1.
Okay.
The 5 is taking over the favoritism at 3 to 1 now, so starting to take a
Yeah.
little bit more money on that 5.
Yeah.
Abel Cedillo up.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that horse. Yeah. You don't see Jake Radovich, who's usually at Mahoney and those guys. You know, him often at Turfway. Still surprised you're 7 to 8 to 1.
Yeah, which kind of making me question it a little bit. Although, but Luan up. Those the big thing about the 7 is the lack of synthetic races.
Yeah.
But midshipmans win, synthetic routes win 19% of the time. So
they do, yeah, right, exactly, yeah. No, I agree. Charm of the Song. I like that name. Thank you again to everybody. 320 still strong. Carolina Moon's got 7, 8, 11 with 8, 11 with 11, 14. Kyle Graves has got $1 exact to key box. 4 with the 3, 5, 7, 8, 11, 14. So Kyle is buying the Kool-Aid on the 4. Charles has got the 9 at Horse at Turfway. Todd's got 8, 7, 5, 3. Todd is betting $2 to win on everybody so he can say he won at the end of the night. Very smart man. Paul Nolan did 5, 7, 11 box try for cost of €6. Chris is outside exactly 168. Okay. Fascinating.
all right, Sean, let's get this out there for the people.
Okay.
Okay, so this took me a little bit to figure out exactly how I wanted to go ahead and approach this. And there are several horses that I don't want to leave out. So I was trying to find the one horse that I think is going to be in the exacta.
Yeah.
And I think I've got that. So basically that's what we're going to base our wager on.
Okay.
And we're going to make a $2 exacta key box.
Yep.
And we're keying the 8.
Yep. That's what
Need
I like.
the 8 in there with 4, 5, 7, 11, 14. That'll cost you $20.
Yep. Beautiful. Yep.
I think this is it.
Yep. I love it. Yep. Perfect play.
So we need the 8 first or second with one of those horses.
Yep. Like it.
And we'd prefer it not be the 5.
Right. But if it has to be, But
here's the thing, Sean. The lowest exacta right now is a 5.8, and if we got that, our $2 would get us 50, so we'd win $30.
I mean, yeah, exactly. See, that's winning.
If we get one of the others,
that
better.
That is winning, my friend.
And even without winning, that puts our bankroll right now at 154. So we're going out with a 50% gain.
Absolutely.
For bankroll, regardless of what happens here. But it's gonna be more because we're gonna hit something big.
Absolutely. Not a question in my mind. Let's see. Carson like the 11 here.
That 11 has dropped to 9 to 2.
Yeah. It's the late Carson money. Uncle Sully's probably like, wait a minute, Carson likes the 11. One more to load. And then we're off in the finale.
There they go. So from the middle of the track, you got the 7 going out for the lead. The 9 is just cut outside that one. A little bit further out, you've got the 11, and that 14 is going to go wide into the turn and get swept back a little bit up front. Charm of the Song got a length and a half over the 3 Territoriality. The 9 Sweet Levette is just outside those 2 in third. About another 3/4 of a length back to the 11 horse sitting just outside those. The 4 is down inside on the rail. They went to the quarter, 23 and 4 up front. Charm of the Song still got about a length and a half lead over Territoriality in second. Sweet Levette is another 2 lengths back. The 4 is starting to make a move up the rail up front. It's still Charm of the Song in front. Territoriality, they hit the half, 47 and 4. The 11 Starship Phoenix is sitting there third, stalking position on the outside. That 14
our 8.
That 14 is starting to make a big move, and here our 8 is going to get the rail trip. We need that 7 to tip wide here so our 8 can come up the rail. But there's that 14, old-fashioned girl.
14, yeah.
Lead as they hit the top of the stretch. They go to the 6 furlongs at 112 and 4. Get that 8 up the rail.
Come on, clear it for the 8. Clear it for the 8.
11 and 14.
Get there, 2. Get there, 2. Come on, 8. Split them. 14. Look at that.
14, 2, and 11.
Wow.
How many people were talking about can Killian Leonard win?
Yeah, there he is. The Irishman.
14, 11.
Uncle Sly played across in the 11. There you go. For Carson. It came in third. Oh, yeah, exactly. 14. Well, you were all around it there, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, we had the horses, but we couldn't. The 8 needed to get going a little sooner.
Did, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The worst thing that happened to the 8 was as they came to the top of the stretch, he was looking to get the inside, and then he had to switch out because he didn't get it.
I agree. Yeah. No doubt.
I think he was thinking that the rail was going to open up, and it didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no doubt.
And it probably cost him the placing there. I think the 2 even gets second, so it's probably 14, 2, 11, 8.
That was a tough race, though, to concept,
Well, you know what sucks, Sean, is we have every one of those horses.
I know that. I know.
I'm sorry. We do not have the 2.
No, but you played it, I think, perfectly.
Oh well, we're still gonna win.
Yeah, and then you played that very nicely too. And you played that. Yeah, no, that was it. Yeah, we're still winning. Still winners in the lounge. Which is great. Bennett single though. There you go. For anybody looking for the score, it's the Lions are up 17-14. Hombre's probably breathing through a bag right now. Worried about his Lions. Let's see here. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. Yeah, 12-1 over 32-1. This is gonna be a nice pace. Safe Cracker Sue, huh? Yeah, we'd all of them except the 2. That's amazing. So excellent handicapping, Tim. We were. The nice thing is tonight is we're gonna finish the winter, but we were around it all night. You know what I'm saying?
All
We
night
just
long.
is that, you know.
All night long.
Is that and then who's Alex? Tim, bless the broken and the demoiselle. Thoughts?
You know, Alex, I haven't handicapped the race yet, but just off of looking at the entries, I mean, Mahima's going to be tough in there, right?
Yeah.
Brad Cox has a hell of a barn of 2-year-olds this year.
He does. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see as we get closer to Derby and Oaks, but he's got some great 2-year-olds, both Colts and fillies. He's got some really good ones.
He does. Yeah, no doubt. He's going to be a strong representative, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mahima's going to be really tough. I mean, I think she's 3 for 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Vince, thank you so much for joining us as always, my friend. Have we gotten the pays yet?
What's that?
Have we,
I was just waiting for those, but no, it's official now.
Now it's official. Yeah. Wait.
Not that we get a piece, but we like to pass it out there. I think there was
sure. Anyone had it? Yeah, I know some people had the 14 out there.
Yeah, you know? And there was some win play show on the 11 as well. So here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
The pick 5 pays 4 of 5. 54, and then it does pay on 5 as well. It looks like the $2 exacta 14-2 pays $600.70.
Whoa! Welcome to Turfway, everybody.
Good night. And then the trifecta 14-11 for 50 cents pays $1,171.59.
Wow! Thank you for playing, folks.
Exactly. Whoa. The superfecta, if you had that for $1, it'll get you $27K.
Wow.
The 27, the pick 6 paid $28K. So it looks like somebody hit that.
Whoa.
But there was a pick 5 payout of 5 of 5 as well for $13,000. So
jeez.
I do believe that there is a super high 5 carryover, but no pick 5 carryover. So somebody did have it.
Jeez.
Wow. All right.
Yep.
Sean,
thank you to everybody for joining us tonight for 2 tracks, Woodbine and Turfway. As always, Tim, the formula, and myself, we come out winners because there's only winners in the lounge.
Only winners in the lounge. Sean, how much is left at Woodbine?
Huh?
How many weeks is left at Woodbine?
The 15th is the last day. So next week.
So next week,
Cocktail Lounge will be the sayonara farewell edition to Woodbine,
right?
And then their last day is the 15th, so they are 10 days away from their last day. And exactly. So Alex, thank you, Charles, Paul, BB, Bobby D, Rick Johnson, the man, Vince Watson, thank you, Todd, always thank you, my good man. Alex is the man, James White, thank Uncle Sully, Chris D'Souza, everybody who's joined us tonight. So many people. Benny Betts, Carolina Moon, thank you. Kyle Graves, Jimmy Johnson, thank you. Everybody who makes this show. This is why we come back. We love you guys and winners again. So wherever you are, it's going to be very cold. I know it's very cold. Everyone stay warm, stay safe. And have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week.
See you next week.